Hello, everybody. Hello. Happy Saturday. I hope y'all are doing well. The RE9 enjoyers, I hope you're having a great time with the game. Hello, Zay, Toji, everybody. I hope you're doing so well. I'm still kind of waking up with my coffee and errands and everything. You're about 9 hours in. Oh no, if someone's not good at handling quiet, intense suspense moments, it's not for you for health reasons. Oh no. Has it been like really jump scary? I didn't play RE9, so I continued Face Fatorni. Exactly. Did you finish it? The first game. You're on like the last like bonus case of the first game, right? Did you finish it? It looks very varied and better than how RE8 did it, with the balance of the horror and action. Ooh. It has a good amount of jump scares. Okay, so that might be a game that I don't ever play. You're in game 2 at the end of case 2? That's so exciting! So you've met one of my favorite prosecutors ever. I am a big fan of the prosecutor of that game. RE9 definitely seems RE7 level. Oh god. All this scares me because of people that say like Silent Hill is scarier than Resident Evil, and I'm not great with horror, but I bought Silent Hill 2. So, but from what I hear, Silent Hill 2 is like more atmospheric kind of horror, and it's like enemy jump scares more so than like in your face kind of stuff. I don't know. They absolutely slay. They do. I love them. It's crazy because when you're playing as one character to deal with jump scares and puzzles, but playing as Leon is heavenly. Of course, he's the baby girl. But I'm glad that it sounds like you're having a good time with it, even in spite of the horrors. We both mean hottie, not hottie. Not hottie, oh my god. I like to pretend he doesn't exist. Anyways, that one girl is like so Ritsuko. Yes, I know who you're talking about. Like the girl that talks like this. Like, I don't know. She's so, yeah. I miss my breastie. Am I playing the, oh yeah, the third or first person. I can't wait to move on. Oh no. I am also, yesterday, I spent a good portion of yesterday playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds for the first time in months. The recent Sonic renaissance in my brain kind of prompted this, and then I know they added some characters from the comics recently, and I was like, you know what, I'll play, see what's going on. And I spent like all day grinding the event, and I actually got all the rewards. Yeah, with John Ladd. I was playing as John Ladd a lot. It's very silly to put Ichiban in like this tiny little car that's like normal sized for all the tiny Sonic characters, but like he's like sitting with like his knees all like up like that. You're only playing third person, but it's crazy because some moments go into first, but only like for cutscenes. Okay. Huh, interesting. Men in RE9 are all aura farming? Hell yeah, I love that. I feel like the past couple days I've not really played much 14. I feel like I'm starting to enter that like waning phase. I do these waxing and waning phases with 14 every patch, and I think this is the longest I've gone without like falling off in a single patch. But I feel like I'm starting to kinda, I want to branch out into other games now with my time, like Sonic Racing. Should there be a new expansion? I'm guessing the new expansion would be sometime next year. I think in FanFest in April, they're gonna formally unveil like the new expansion, if I'm not mistaken. So probably next year, which is wild. I think we're a couple months away from another patch. It feels weird because I've never played this long into a patch before. But I think I did most of like what I want to, and I'm starting to feel the grind, and it's starting to get like repetitive. So I gotta move on to other stuff. But anyways, yeah, that's me. I was playing my Sonic Racing, yep. Hi, Toji. Hey, it's Knuckles. Um, I'm trying to think of like, I think this might be the year I wanna, I wanna ride out the Sonic momentum. I think I want to see if I can find a way to play Shadow the Hedgehog at some point this year. If not, also 06. But I at least feel like I should play them in like release order, maybe. I don't know. I gotta find a way to do that. But maybe sooner rather than later, I'll play Shadow the Hedgehog. I know there are mods that you can get to make it so you only have to get 3 endings before you can get the true ending, because there are technically, even though there are like 326 different routes that are all labeled as such in the game, there are 10 distinctive like endings. And you have to get all 10 of those endings to get the true ending, from what I understand. And I do not have it in me to play that game 10 times and then some. So I think there's a mod that makes it so you only need to get 3 endings before you can do the true ending. So I seem more exhausted. I'm still, caffeine has not yet hit my brain. So that's why I'm kind of like, bleh right now. We're about to screenshot PW saying live and learn. I think I have seen that that screenshot. I vaguely remember that because I think I saw a meme of it recently, because he did say that. Me when the blue spiky protagonist with an edgy rival says live and learn. Anyways, if Phoenix is Sonic and Edgeworth is Shadow, I forgot his name. How are we gonna like assign Sonic roles to like everybody else in the game? I have a question about BG3. Does character customization take a while? That's difficult to answer. It is one of those games where like it's not like you can spend as much or as little time customizing a character as you want to. There's a lot of people that love to go really in depth with it, and there's like a lot of mods to get like extra stuff too. But you could spend as much or as little as you want. Maya as Tails, for sure, for sure. Who's Knuckles then? Is Knuckles Gumshoe? Hey. Hi, Abaddon, how are you? I guess that makes the most sense. In my opinion, actually no, in my opinion, because it doesn't have the weird adjust lips or chin. You know what? Yeah. The exact proportion modifications are not in there, so yeah. I'm alright about it. A little tired. Trying to wake up. Big stretch. Countdown to operation begins. 20 days until my surgery. In that time, can I play Kingdom Hearts? That's the question. Murder? No, I didn't murder anybody. I'm not gonna murder anybody. I don't even have the capacity to murder. Oh wait, dreams. I had the scariest dream ever the other day. The other day, I had a dream where I was auditioning for a production of Cabaret. Despite the fact that I have not auditioned for anything in years, I went to the audition knowing nothing about it, very like unprepared. I get to the audition, and guess who the director is? I go in the room, and who is standing there but Neil Breen? He is directing and choreographing a production of Cabaret, and he is choreographing the thing that we need to do for the audition, and it was horrendous. And I don't even know, it wasn't even to like cabaret music or whatever. Like whatever we ended up doing had nothing to do with the actual show Cabaret. I remember it not even being like actual dancing. I think in my dream it was like, I don't think my dream fully choreographed like what was happening. He didn't actually teach it to us. he was just like doing the movements and everybody in the room was just like following along, and like he didn't do it bit by bit and like build on it as we went through. We just like did it once. It's a dream, of course it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. And then I vaguely remember, I think he was then assassinated by like some like, not like the military or anything, but like some like undercover person like assassinated him so that the production couldn't happen. And everyone was like, you know what, is this really a loss? But yeah, that was my dream. It was terrifying. RE9 is your game of the year? Slay! And you also think it's really scary? Oh no. I'm gonna open the game. Ugh, I don't know why. I'm like, I need this caffeine to hit my brain. I'm feeling like fatigued. Just like out of nowhere. You almost threw your controller at the TV at something? Oh god. Oh no. Well, let's play this game that's not scary at all. We saw a thing. Everybody got killed. All the women got killed by the Heike curse, and then Yuza remembered something, and then he got decapitated. So now we're going back in time. We met Ari and Circe, or Avi and Circe. Yeah, all the women got killed, and then Yuza got killed too. We're just trying to figure out what's going on, yeah. We're treasure hunting now. We have the goofy guy and the Wikipedia girl on a treasure hunt. And we didn't do anything with Yumiko last stream, and we also saw Sato is probably one of these 800-year immortal type people. She got slashed and immediately healed, and we learned about how she came to live with the Wakamuras, as that she was like drowned on the beach and then revived. So, yeah, the location is like on an island and in like a coastal area. Oh, and they met Kipe Ikoma, which is the name of one of the guys whose bones was found in the bay and has been dead for 6 years. So that's an imposter. But Avi's looking for immortality. He wants to eat this flesh. He doesn't know that it's a curse. Hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an armor diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Is it Somikawa? Who is the diver in question? I'm gonna keep it 100. No amount of money could get me to stay on an island. Yeah, I guess as long as there's like, I can see land, I think I'd be fine being on an island. I could not go on like a cruise or any place where you can't see land. I do not like that. Which is why we're headed up there ourselves to assess the situation. We have nothing else to do after all. So he asked an armor diver to investigate the seafloor in the area. Oh yeah, the seafloor in the area where this treasure is supposedly found. I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an armor than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some armors to do contracted dives, huh? Aren't we all living on big-ass islands? You know what? Fair. It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma is worried. Oh my god, Trev, that's so scary! I'm playing a scary game. Don't scare me even more. How are you? We'll start by checking out the location. Oh my god, Trev, did you just hear? I just talked about the dream I had the other day. It was horrifying. Were you here for that? Circe, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do. Ever since we first heard about this. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy. I didn't hear. Okay. The other day, I had a dream that I was going to an audition. I think it was for Cabaret. I haven't auditioned for anything in years. I go to the audition, And the director of the show is Neil Breen. And he's also apparently the choreographer. And so he, instead of like actually teaching us like a combination to do in the audition, I don't remember what was happening. He was just, it seemed like he was making it up as he went. He didn't actually teach us the combination. We just follow whatever movements he was doing. And then I think at the end he was assassinated by somebody that was like undercover for some reason. I don't remember who, but like the production ended up being canceled because he was dead. Was he the caterer? Maybe. My brain didn't think that far ahead. But yeah, that was my dream. It was very scary. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. I would say that sounds like one of his movies, but that's way too coherent. Amazing. Well, if you say so. Oh my god, why did my voice just like go up like that? If you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood. Leave it to me. Okay, you're very chill about this, Circe. This diver's probably... Is she a mummified fish now? Oh, another boat. That must be the Ama diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right. There's something terrible here. A Tomokazuki, perchance? Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket. Ooh, a cursed object? The box! Is that Somikawa's box? Was Somikawa the diver? It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the Ama diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out? Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses, Circe? I like a good, not that box. You like buckets or boxes? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though? Yes, it's fine. For me, at least. Understood. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Oh. Circe? That was it? It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. No problem. Okay, Diva. It's pretty... this is metal. It looks almost like wood. Pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. I don't know if it's just like my recency brain kind of thing. I wonder if it's like the kind of box thingy, I forget the name of it, but it was mentioned in No Sleep for Kaname Date. The box that kills you if you open it. That's also Professor Layton, right? I don't know, one of those types of puzzles. This is so crazy. I went to school with a pair of Norma Styes, unrelated, but same name. No way, Bryce. How are you? How's it going? Norma Sights. I read that wrong. Norma Styes. I was like, who's Norma? Who the hell is Norma Styes? Does she have eye problems? But I hope you're doing well, Bryce. It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Speaking of, it's got the same icon that's on my map. Yeah, the diabolical box. Harry Styes. Me when I... I don't know. Me when my eyelashes are very long and I also have pimples around my eyes. I don't know. Are eyelashes hair? I don't know. You're doing all right? I'm glad to hear it. I'm a little tired. Still trying to wake up a little bit, but we're getting there. Here, take a look at this symbol on the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere? Oh, this is that strange symbol we saw on the map. It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us toward this exact box. Is this the treasure, then? That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. Huh. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open.
I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will be opened by any normal means.
Can we take it to Soto Kiryu? I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside.
Then I suppose you want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place.
In English, please.
It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orienting the box in the right directions in the right order.
I see. So I have to figure out where to point it. Okay, I can do this. Oh, does the map matter? Okay. How to open this metal box. Investigate it and rotate it. 1 dot, 4 dots, 2 dots, 3 dots. Okay. Okay. Are these like cracks meant to... Are they just like wear and tear? Or are they like part of the unlocking mechanism? Okay, we got 1, 3, 2, 4. Okay. Which is the right way? Okay. The patterns. Wait, it's the shape of the islands! Okay, that looks right. Yes! 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 We're on the right track. Okay. And then number 2, we do this. Cool! I'm so smart! It's right here. Yes! I'm on fire! Yeah! 3. It didn't look like this before, did it? Or maybe I'm making that up. No, it did. I'm silly. Is this it? Yeah, it looks like this place. Right here, yes. What if a gigantic World War II ship emerges, please? That would be hilarious. The secret of whatever this island is called, Kamishima? I don't know. Okay, 4. There's like a tiny little baby island somewhere. Where's this one little baby island? Huh. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's just a tiny sliver of island. Huh? What the? Unless it's not the island. No. There's nothing that's like just a one little bit like that, except like here. But that doesn't line up properly. What the hell? Huh? Okay, I was on fire and now I'm stumped. Imagining Avi just like spinning in circles on this boat, doing this. What the? Hello? What the hell, man? It like goes up, it's like a curve. Okay, maybe this? No? No? Oh my god. Oh, here? My god. Why? Why am I having a hard time with this? Oh! It's a secret island! It's open! Okay, sure.
Congratulations, what's inside?
Are you gonna die? What is this? A curse stone. That's the fish curse stone. The mummifying curse stone. Is this Somikawa's box then? The island sunk, you're right, Zay. That's probably it. That's where the island that sunk was. Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Whoa, something came out. What is this? Make it stop. A deep and painful resentful memory has entered my mind. Drift forever, ill-doers, be as fish, perish. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Issei Bay. It can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Okay, so I have a kill button now, but I'm not gonna use it, because I'm good. There's no way Avi was the one cursing those people. Okay. To kill any humans submerged in the waters of Issei Bay by gradually turning them into a fish starting from their feet. Okay, often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. Oh my god. The bodies, oh my god. Decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated fibrous masses. It can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. Okay, that's new. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Hayase! Yeah, one of the 3 mermaids, brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. Okay, this is Hayase's curse. Hi Artemis, how are you? Huh? What the hell was that?
I'm not certain, but I believe we may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky!
Girl, you don't have the murderous voices in your head! If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask you something first?
Of course.
Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
I wouldn't say you are cursed, per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year.
Hold on for a minute, I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else.
You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse.
Haunted? Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information! You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? He's so silly. Okay, curse echoes. Yeah, the manifestations of them. Yeah. And the curse stones. Yeah, we know how these work. The Feast of Shadows! I think I just learned why Taishima sung 400 years ago. Ooh. Yeah, give me a minute. Alright, sometime later. Hiccup. Okay, caffeine is starting to hit my brain. You're so suspicious. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered if you don't mind. Of course. Are you the one that's cursing them? Even when a curse fell into our lap, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her could be so cool and collected with all that's happened.
Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses?
I fear he will. Keyword being fear.
You think you can explain it all without bringing it up?
Let's give it a shot. We're currently at the mouth of Kamo River, a residential area further upstream. Seems Mr. Ikumo had just arrived in Toba, so he managed to meet up without any problems. No stickers? No stickers? No! He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. Oh, buddy. The diver I hired to perform... Tamiko Suma, that was the name of the first victim of the curse. She used that curse. Was somebody else like the curse bearer before then? Yeah, that was the first name they mentioned in Yumiko's story. The first victim. I don't think we have a profile for her, but I think I remember her saying that was the first victim. Did you know she was gonna get cursed? I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope she's still out there somewhere unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there was blade to take, it is mine. Oh my god, doing my voices, making me yawn. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that, let's start with this metal box the Amadiver found. Please do. Hold on. Did Somikawa always have... Okay, a wooden box. This is a metal box, and this is a wooden box. Was the wooden box carrying the Raging Waves curse stone? Okay. So that's not her box, if it's a different material, presumably. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. Yeah, that dying by yourself seems so dangerous. Oh, so I gotta go talk about the other thing first. He's gonna know it's a curse stone.
Oh my god.
So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see. So your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. Yeah, the mummy that Avi had, the one that he found the map in, he said was a fake, right? It wasn't like a real victim of the curse. Okay. Maybe that was... Okay, yeah, it was inside a mermaid mummy. I think he said it was just like wood and fibers. But, I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this... I believe it was what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse! Dun dun dun! A curse? Dun dun what? Where's your sense of whimsy, Ikoma? That's right! In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients! Please calm down, I'm feeling quite lost.
I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse.
That's right, it's curse chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikuma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? You're ready to hear it? I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3. I'm prepared, please tell me. Aw, he didn't get to do his full countdown. I see, so the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by the raiders. Oh my god, Ikuma's voice is making me yawn. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory.
You absorbed all that quite efficiently. I'm impressed.
Almost like this isn't news to him. This is actually not the yeah. What happens if one touches a curse stone? Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. Surely that'll not have any implications down the line. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago. That's right, I know the truth. All of it. What happened? What didn't? I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I am prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Okay. Taishima. Okay, what truly happened 400 years ago? Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of that clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known, so he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all cost. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting this sanctuary and its mermaids. Ah, okay. So I guess it was a sanctuary. Okay. So everybody living there knew, and they had like some kind of special role. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaid's secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed this island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaid safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle Yoshitaka learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Those were the raiders then. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, even to the most hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath.
That's horrible.
The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. But the island sunk. Did she curse everybody on that island and turn them into fish? And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the curse stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of a whole.
Stepped in gum on my way to the station.
The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a curse stone. Ooh. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping this secret.
This guy was the worst.
Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other 2 mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were 2 other survivors. Princess Hatsune! Yeah, her. She was also there. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. Damn, so they created 2 curses with 1 stone. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it. The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. Hmm. What else? Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. So we have 4 extant players. Some and what's the other 2 mermaids? Some and what was the other one? Yeah, those 2 mermaids, Princess Hatsune and the descendant, the man who escaped with had that box and whose descendant is presumably the contact that Ippei had. Yeah. The treasure they had protected. The descendant, Somikawa, perchance? Sumitaka even sought out a famous Onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea alongside the sanctuary and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Is this box the manifestation of the curse? Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. Sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima?
That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely to spread to cover up the real cause of her death.
So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. The seal is broken. That's what they said. The seal is broken. But it's also 400 years have passed. So the seal is no longer there. Yeah, Yumiko said something about a seal being broken, or was it Soto? In that storyline they said that. Well, I guess 400 years have passed and it's back. But also, what happened 5 years ago then, if it hadn't broken then? However, the curse of the forsaken fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the Onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. Okay. Then that same Onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information. You have a duty to seal it up, Avi!
He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event that the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves.
Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files. Alright, how do we dispel it? Yeah. 5 years ago. If it was what happened 5 years ago, if that was the result of a curse, how did it get resealed? If this is 400 years, it would have been 395 years ago. I don't know if the specifics matter. Usually year number matters a lot in games like this. Then what happened 5 years ago? Could it have, like, manually been called forth somehow? Okay, the sacrifice merely served to seal the source. It is believed that Marimane Kuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. Was she attempting to dispel it herself, and it failed, and that it, like, triggered the curse somehow? In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years it was sealed, the Onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind a plan to dispel it. His belief that the curse's power would be weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be able to seal it completely. First, thou must unbind my seal risen from the depths within the iron box. Thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Mirror. Sato has a mirror. Let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. So we open the seal, the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. Let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That doesn't mean they need to die, right? The still-tied mirror, does that mean a mirror that belonged to Princess Hatsune? Did she have a mirror? Is Sacho Princess Hatsune? Does she have like a special mirror? Okay, maybe they're just talking about, I don't know if it's a specific mirror or whatever, but we have a mirror. I've seen in the trailer, Sato uses a mirror, and Yuza has one now too. Yuza also has a mirror. So we have the mirrors, and then share blood with the lost souls of Taishima, so descendants of their, like Somikawa, I don't know, but she's dead, she's a fish, to offer appeasement. What does that mean? So that's what happened. And that wraps it up! I got all the info beamed into my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that?
You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible.
She is not impressed. Okay. So here's what really went down. Yoshitaka invaded. Lizzie wanted a mermaid. The 3 mermaids were on, yeah. Komatsu Satamune, the vassal. Okay, 3 mermaids are said to be living there. Yeah. He ordered them to capture the mermaids. Okay, he opposed this and he was protecting them. Princess Hatsune, learned of this. Okay, Komatsu Satamune learned of this. Okay. He reported, okay. Well, this is probably a lie. Satamune, they needed a justification, huh? Immediately set sail. Okay. They fought. Even women and children be cut down without mercy. And this is separate from, like, the Heike curse. They found Hayase, and they tortured her, and her resentment made the curse. Ooh. All the soldiers who approached her body began to transform into fish, their bodies decaying rapidly as the transformation took hold. Good for her. She cursed them on her dying breath. Good for her. Okay? With the one mermaid, Satamune had captured dead and his forces decimated. He began a mad search of the island for the other 2, found a deep cave in the interior that extended far below the earth. Like the crater. The breath that makes you fish. Exactly, Amanda. How are you? Thanks for being here. Could this crater perchance be the one that we saw when we were diving with the other Yuza ghost in it? The deepest part of the cave was a shrine, adored the powerful seal that he couldn't open no matter how hard he tried. Sacred land, the eternal world. Ryugu? He destroyed the door, a violent tremor racked the island, and the storm happened. The resentment shook the heavens and the earth. Okay, the island sank as if to erase all traces of its existence. 2 mermaids and 2 islanders. Oh, Somikawa! See? It is Somikawa! Yeah! So she is the descendant of the one survivor. She's not a mermaid, not a descendant of mermaids, but she is a descendant of a Taishima resident, the sole, like, human survivor. Or, I guess, well, aside from Princess Hatsune. He was assigned to protect the relic, the wooden box. I know, these games are so cool. I love, like, the old, like... It's like you're watching, like an 80s movie. Like, because it does take place in the 80s. But it has that very, like, vintage kind of feel to it. It's very cool. A tale didn't end. Sumitaka made it to the seas near the island, but the curse born from that... Okay, that happens, it continues, yeah. Those 2 curses still exist. So here we have our own Miyoji, Harukage. The source of the curse was the sacred land. The sacred land now sunk beneath the waves. Okay, so I guess all the landmass that's still there is still, like, harboring that curse, even though it's on the ocean floor now. The seal would last 400 years, by which time he anticipated the curse could be dispelled. Volunteered to sacrifice herself in hopes that it would bring peace to the islanders. Okay, so she did have a specific bronze mirror. Okay. The storm at last died down. Okay, yes. Like, do we need the same mirror, or will, like, any old mirror work in this day and age? A bronze mirror in her possession at the time was imbued with the power to serve as a talisman, and was passed from person to person over the years, eventually making its way to Kamishima. That's not the relic in question, is it? The relic important to the mermaids? No, this was part of the sacrifice. Okay. Was able to seal it in the wooden accessory that Princess Hatsune had been wearing, turning it into a curse stone. Created a record of event. Okay. Seal will be lifted. The seal on the rock will be lifted at the same time as the seal on the sacred land, so the record of what have happened, the method of undoing the curse, and make its way to future generations. Ensured all records of Taishimo were erased. Okay. And then covered up the true cause of her death. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Oh. Box. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now?
It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago.
When the seal broke, perchance? 3 months ago? So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed.
No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something.
An earthquake? Could an earthquake... Did the music just, like, start swelling? Okay. After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's died? She is fucking died!
If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her.
How horrible! Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. Okay. Alright. So I gotta talk to Circe now?
Wait a second.
Is something wrong? Did we make a mistake telling him everything?
Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes?
I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it.
If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
Yeah. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared.
The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass.
Duh!
It may even...
Okay, so we are thinking that could be the real... Okay. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there is no way to know for certain. Could we, like, do, like, a DNA test on a half-fish transformed thingy that's, like, probably hundreds of years old? But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Because they're actually people that have been turned into fish partially. That's fucked up.
Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic.
But it means there's a possibility! Look at the way he's standing. Is he, like, arching a little bit? Or maybe it's just, like, the angle with, like, his pouch that makes it look like it, if he's, like, cocking his hips a little bit.
Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss.
About the events 400 years ago?
My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her?
Yeah, because that was common knowledge, for lack of a better term, at that point. Yeah, the flesh would cause immortality. Yeah, it could mean the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh, but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why. Do you know something, sir?
As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as the sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu?
Ryugu.
It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world, or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea.
I see. Ha ha ha. See what I did there? Wink wink. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu.
Yes, I believe that to be the case. Would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power.
That also sorry, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe not. Are Ikoma and Abi yaoi? They can be. They could be like doomed yaoi, because I don't trust Ikoma. Ikoma is the supposed name of the owner, for lack of a better word. He is the owner of these bones that are 6 years old. So who the hell are we talking to right now? Don't get baited! I mean, we've already been baited. We already got baited by the Yuri. Yeah, we have like my best bro, me and my best bro who knows me so well. We were childhood friends, and he was the one guy that stuck by me when everybody else turned their backs on me. He knows me so well. And then we have Velma and Daphne, but they baited us.
I doubt Sobe and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes.
Okay. Could Sato be one of them? Who knows? But they're the mermaids. Are mermaids immortal? I guess maybe they would live forever unless they were like wounded, because Hayase died. But Sato instantly healed.
Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It is also possible they'd been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place.
That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be these same too.
All this discussion of hiding made me realize something.
What's up, girly?
Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human?
Ah. You suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu?
It's a possibility we should consider.
That occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released?
Perhaps the circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire.
Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with? Like in The Little Mermaid? Chie the mermaid. Wait, we also have Old Woman Yuri. Chie is called a mermaid because she's good at swimming. And she was rivals with Grandma. What was her name? Grandma is Suyu, right? Yeah. Old Woman Yuri, yeah, they were rivals. Old Woman Yuri. We love it.
That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too.
I'll have to write this down. It could make a solid novel.
Oh, I've just realized something.
What if Minakuchi, if she took the name Somikawa, maybe she didn't have a last name, it just took the name Somikawa because it was the guy? I don't know. Unless Somikawa is the descendant. I mean, we know that was the name of the guy who survived. I'm trying to, like, make it make sense in my brain. I need my corkboard and red string.
You've heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes?
Speak of the devil. I feel it's only right that they are informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure, too. It must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great. You're gonna curse her. That said, Give me the curse stone. I promise I won't use it. You said the seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted. Is that correct?
Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now.
Several months, like 3 months? In the crevice, in the cavern?
A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded.
That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open.
Well, the situation is quite unstable now, what with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance.
At any rate, what did you want us to do? There was an island called Kamishima. Okay, this is how they get to Kamishima. Alright. There was something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? Alright, back in our inn.
Now then, Avi. You decided to tell Ikuma everything, but I know there is some information you kept from him.
Oh, did I?
Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality.
That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when he talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality.
Are you sure? I thought his goal, even if he had one, was to quell the curse of the rage. If he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves.
Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go, okay, find the still-tide mirror. That's the objective. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right? Okay, so I guess the Taishima descendant is the one in question. That would be Yuza then. If Somakawa is dead, then that would have to be Yuza.
There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about.
Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now. The seal, would that not be like is that a different seal? Unbind my seal risen from the depths with the iron box. The seal's already gone though, right? Unless this is like a... Well, this is already a step though. This is a step that he wrote. That makes it sound different than the seal wearing off after 400 years. It sounds like if that has happened, that seal is gone, and then he specifically wrote this instruction as well. Was that the seal to Ryugu, maybe?
Agreed. Now I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating.
Oh, that's why she, like, got sick, probably. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima.
You mean the treasure acquired in addition to the mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality?
Yes, it's a treasure known as the Tamatabako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by itself. Ah, okay. So, provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tamatabako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom! Alright, yes. Arashi Mataro, yo, yes. Spiritual energy. And the mermaids used to the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would have otherwise been unable to transport to the material world. Okay, returning mermaid flesh. Normally only able to exist in a transient state in the material world to the state it would be in Ryugu. So it kind of like rewinds the clock, so to speak. Maybe that's not a great analogy, but okay. But that puts it in its like Ryugu state, yes.
If we could meet with the Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information on the Tamatabako.
I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamatabako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he is wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant.
At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir.
What's all that about anyway? We're not gonna need the iron box. Oh, fuck. Well. Circe, why in God's name would you give that up? Ikoma is gonna kill her with that curse. Circe, I know you're young, you're a kid, but you're smarter than this. I guess they have no reason to distrust him, but like, I do! I'm yelling at them! Circe! Why would you give away the murder stone? Why would you give away the murder stone to somebody you just met? Hi, Praise the Fun, how are you?
I doubt we will need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan.
The box. Unless they just gave the box. Hopefully it's just the box. Hey, do you want my murder stone? The urge to murder is just so strong. If it's anything like the first game, though, the curses kind of like choose their bearers, and you can't just like transfer ownership. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a Tobacco. Murder stone. Yeah, I did say murder stone. We found one, but we may not have it now. Okay, we get another. Stop there. Arriving on Kamishima. Oh, wow, we are like filling in so many blanks there. Okay. Maybe they just gave the box, but it would make sense if Ikoma goes to the descendant and then like curses her. But it seems like here they're gonna talk to her. Okay. Anyways, let's go check on the girlies. Okay, August 7th.
I can't do this, it's not fair! Hey, Tsukasa, listen, you're okay, there's still a chance.
No, there isn't! Girl, move on! He sucks! Okay, yeah, the guys came over here.
Tsukasa, Sato, what's going on? Well? I'm so sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here.
Oh, girly. She saw like the rich kid slime ball like say, hey, Sato, hey, marry me, hey.
You feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato, I know that. And now we missed the meeting time too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us.
Yeah, because Shotaro overheard Wakamura talking to Sato about like, hey, I'm gonna turn you over for research because you're immortal. And Shotaro's like, hey, no, I can help you out. I still don't trust him though. How do we know he was telling the truth? I don't trust Shotaro.
Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize.
Sticker? 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 No? Okay.
These are the ruins of an old building called the Kontakisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep. I had no idea he'd be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you weren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am just still a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about.
Yeah, you're so young.
Yeah, you just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that.
Also, wait, hold on. I was thinking about this the other day. I guess I would have to see more of the everybody dies route to see what happens. I'm wondering, Sato has no memories before she was revived. Does she lose her memories every time she dies? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know if she's just like was born 3 months ago or that was her last death. Yeah. Willing coffee to exist in my mind. Yeah, my operation is coming up. It's 20 days away. So I'm just gonna be preparing for that in the meantime. I already took care of a lot of like the pre-op stuff that I need to do, thankfully. So most of that's kind of out of the way. So basically just biding my time until it happens. Yeah.
Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed.
If you say so.
You're so calm and collected. I swear, I can hardly believe you're the same age as me,
Girl. She lacks critical information. We believe it'll be fine. Wait. Thank you. Wait, about like me or? Okay.
Although, you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of our conversation back there.
But thank you. Yeah, I'm trying not to like think too hard about it. I do feel a lot better about it than I did when I was first told that I'm probably gonna need surgery. Now that I actually know like what it's gonna entail, so I feel better. It is just scary, yeah. It's like my first like real surgery, not counting like getting my wisdom teeth out. So it'll be an experience, but I'll get through it. I'll be better in the long run after it. And yeah, I just can't think too hard about it. Am I putting you? Yeah, they'll be putting me under. And apparently it's different than like, it'll be like full anesthesia, which I didn't even realize. It's like different from like sedation and stuff. Like, you know, having my GI issues, like I've had colonoscopies before because of like, you know, just monitoring me. And apparently that's just like sedation rather than like full on anesthesia, or like it's like categorized differently. I think it's sedation versus general anesthesia. And I'm gonna have the latter this time around. Wanna know how it's gonna feel? Wait, have you had surgery before? Or anesthesia? What is it gonna feel like? But yeah, I was like talking to somebody about it too, who's kind of gone through something similar to get a better idea of like what to expect. And it's good to have all this kind of information beforehand. Yeah. Oh god. Caffeine in my brain, feeling a little better.
I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Well, yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay?
You're gonna get the IV, which always makes me feel icky, then suddenly you get that golden hit. You're just in Flavor Town, make it a game of seeing how long you stay awake, and you'll wake up a few hours later tripping on some of the nicest government meds they have. Man, well that's good to know ahead of time. Yeah, when they like sedate me for like the yeah, drugs are bad, but you know, it's better than being in pain. It's so weird. Every time I get like put under like with the sedation, I'm like, okay, I'm just like, I'm still awake, and then suddenly I'm waking up like 30 minutes later. Drugs are bad, FYI.
Oh, okay, scary.
Medical user, nice.
So, this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious! You're gonna be offered up as a sacrifice?
Sacrifice? Yeah, Wakamura did say a sacrifice to stop the curse, right?
And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island? And you died and came back?
Does Wakamura know about the process of reversing the curse then? If he thinks it, or is he just like assuming that it would involve a sacrifice? Because there was a sacrifice the first time around. Yeah.
Are you actually being serious? Yep. Or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh. This is not okay! This all seriously messed up! You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit.
Tsukasa, I'm sorry.
Sato, why aren't you saying anything?
Remember when Wakamura was like, hey, I thought about, like, stabbing you just to see if you wouldn't die, or to see if you would die and come back.
Hello? Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know.
Okay.
So, things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me.
I don't think he is. He's got some ulterior motive there.
I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily.
Girl, he is in college. He's too old for you.
I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you.
So much trauma and physical pain, way better than taking antipsychotics. Oh no. Oh no, that sounds so painful. I didn't know it was there for the long time. Oh no. You woke up a few hours later? Oh my god. But I'm glad you're feeling better now. That sounds like an experience.
I realize I'm an option. I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush.
Aw, yeah, I think you two should kiss.
It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're saying to make me now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush, just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this.
She learned this all from TV.
Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing.
Girl, I think Circe is the living encyclopedia. You've undergone surgery 5 or 6 times. Oh no. It's scary, but you'll get through just fine.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. I think as it gets closer, I'm gonna start feeling nervous again, but I'm honestly just trying to distract myself for the most part. Like, that's kind of been like my MO like this entire year. Distraction. Maybe that's not like the healthiest thing, but it's better than like ruminating on it, I guess. Distractions can be like useful. Just it's better than like thinking about it nonstop. It's okay to be nervous. I cried every time before my surgeries happened. Yeah, I feel like once I get there, I'm gonna feel it. And also, like, when I'm like trying to fall asleep at night, that's like the worst time to be thinking for me. So I like physically cannot. I have to like physically stop myself from thinking about it while I'm trying to sleep. Like, nope, nuh-uh, we're not going there. Nope.
Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot all about that. I almost forgot too. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, good luck sending healing thoughts your way. Thank you, thank you. I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. No, honey.
Oh, damn.
Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this.
Why? It's very funny that Sato always talks about being killed.
Alright. Now let's talk about me. Hello, Sato.
Do I have to think first? I've been lurking in streams of it, and there's some interesting sounds, oh god. She deserves to know about me and my past.
All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Oh, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. You're like some kind of Resident Evil 9, you're so scary. The truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few.
Ooh.
Wait, really? That's great. So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So, how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher. All right then, let's take a big jump.
23! That's so old!
I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that, I think, at least. A lot older? Now I'm not even sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Yep, that's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too.
So does she, like, does it take time to regain her memories every time she dies? Favorite type of coffee? Iced coffee with chocolate. I like any coffee with chocolate, though. I never put cream or sugar in my coffee, just like chocolate syrup, chocolate powder.
Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way!
Say something.
Wait, are you actually being serious here?
Yeah, prove it, Sato. Stab yourself in front of her and come back. No, that'd be traumatizing.
Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right?
She's taken this very well. Let me uplift the spirits. Easy to guess your favorite drink. Turkish. Tea? Tea? I actually don't know.
Exactly, that's the stuff.
Tea? Let's go. What's your favorite kind of tea?
No way. So the stories were real.
Turkish coffee. I never had Turkish coffee. I want to be more of a coffee connoisseur. Like, I think it'd be cool to, like, be able to identify, like, the different flavor notes and whatnot. But I mostly drink just, like, store-bought coffee. Green tea is your favorite. I don't think I've ever had green tea. I mean, I'm mainly, like, an herbal tea drinker, like peppermint tea and such. You do a coffee pour-over every morning. Nice, nice. Classic black Turkish tea. Nice.
So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So how old are you really?
Hiccup. Oh my god.
I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right?
Isn't that, like, what happens to, like, all the old people in Honkai Star Rail? Like, they lose too much, the Mara struck or whatever they were called. I don't know, I haven't played that game in a long time. They live for so long that their brain can't, like, process so much information and memory anymore, and then they just lose it.
I guess, maybe? I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. You're Unk. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course! You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious.
You're trying to study, the technique for a while. It's super tasty to brew it that way. Ooh, nice.
Thank you.
Are you saying I look old? When did I eat the mermaid? This game looks so cute. It's actually a horror game.
So, if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Unk actually starts to make sense.
Don't do it.
Yep. If I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen? Right? That'd be bad news.
What if Unk is the one doing the Heike curse and he started cutting down all the girls and women in town in an effort to like have one remaining, and it being Sato, as a way to like weed her out? A horror game with yaoi? Mm-hmm.
And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. Claire, hello! You are smart, thank you! And thank you for the 30 stream streak, how are you? What about that curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too.
That was your first thought too when they killed all? That he was like, they were like searching for the immortal? You're working! Oh no! I'm so sorry. I hope it's not too stressful.
Hello, LGBTQ community.
Not Automod holding that. That's wild. We gotta kill every woman and only the undying will be left. Understandable that was caught, yeah.
I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least I hope not.
Did Princess Hatsune have any, like... Are you Princess Hatsune? Okay, so this is new. We got an update here. Was there any record of Princess Hatsune becoming immortal and surviving the sacrifice, perchance?
Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was gonna hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro, then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you.
Looking for a scapegoat, a cause, or reason to blame. Just some explanation.
Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Oh, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. No way. This is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that.
Okay.
Damn, how'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashimataro. We came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashimataro is still being told even today. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha! So that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right. I guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up.
So if we're thinking that she could have been sleeping this whole time? Was she in like the crevice that was possibly the entrance to Ryugu? And the earthquake opened the entrance or something? Is she Princess Hatsune?
I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Are you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special.
You're Hatsune. You're Hatsune Miku.
Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you.
Aw, that's sweet.
That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato, every time you said, even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. See, foreshadowing, foreshadowing. Yeah, hold hands. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right?
Alright.
I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different.
Aww. Like the opposite of Yuza, who had dead parents and everyone hates him for it.
Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me.
Oh, kiss, kiss.
Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth.
Yuza and Sato having the one person that still treats them the same after something happens or they learn something about them.
Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried what you do.
Usually when people find out. Have other people found out, Sato? You're talking as if you've like told other people when you literally just remember this yourself. What does that mean, Sato?
Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuza's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her.
People started blaming her. Wait a minute. Wait. People blamed her for the curse, but that she was supposedly... Okay. She supposedly disappeared in the accident of 5 years ago. When people started blaming her, people were suspicious of her from the get-go because she was kind of like a social outcast, so to speak, or whatever. She was shunned when people started blaming her. That makes it sound like shunned after the accident, when people started blaming her for the accident. And that would have been afterwards. Why does that make it sound like she would have still been here? Tsukasa, what does that mean? Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up.
You said Yusa's mom was shunned for something? Also, you ever told me was that she passed away.
Yeah, here we go.
That's right, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest on the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mare's fault.
Passed away in the disaster. Is she talking about shunned after death?
No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something.
Dawn, thank you so much for the 18 months. You are smart, thank you. I hope you're doing so well.
Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months ago. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much about it.
Just work lurking on a weekend. Oh no, I hope work isn't too stressful.
That's so cruel, even after she's gone.
So they're talking about shunning her after she's dead? Well, that's kind of an odd choice of language.
Huh. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing as her. What was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer? Wait, so they said Mari was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yuza's ma was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal?
If that's the case though, then we found the fish that looked like her, and she would have instantly come back from that, right? Unless curses are an exception somehow? I don't know, man.
And maybe she really didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Nkaku Dono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it.
I want to do more Yumiko stuff! The fish corpse was Somakawa, who is Mare. If Mare wasn't immortal, then she wouldn't be the fish corpse. Unless another curse somehow circumvents that and can kill an immortal, like, permanently. I don't know, man.
Still, I wonder if Yuza or Suyu knew anything about this curse of the Raging Waves.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Suyu. We can ask her about Mare and the curse. But wait, if Yuza's ma really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of scary. It's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose.
But we're currently going off with the obvious thing that the curse is back because of the seal, like, evaporating with time, so to speak. And the box is the one that turns the mermaid flesh into the immortal properties thing. That's what it sounds like. That's the treasure. The treasure itself has no relation to the curse of the Raging Waves.
Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then, it's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. I bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense.
Oh, I clicked wrong.
There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we asked them, I bet they'd help. Oh, would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep it a secret, but yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else.
No, I think they would believe you, like, wholeheartedly. Like, they'd be on board with this.
Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time? But where could we hide? Oh, But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it.
Girl, you gotta mention it now.
Whatever, you trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too.
You have a secret too?
Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually.
Wait, your dad?
But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Wow, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV, like Sherlock Holmes.
A rich guy from Issei. Okay.
Apparently, way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate. Wait, does that...
No. No. No, 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 no. Rich guy from Issei, huh? Oh, brother!
Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly.
What if I told you your birth father is the one that wants to sacrifice me?
Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet...
Okay. So you've met him?
You met your dad all on your own? And that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah. He was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me, too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all.
Hasn't... Has he talked about having, like, some kind of heir or whatever? Or, like... Oh, he says lifelong bachelor. But, like, what if? Unmarried.
I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, he never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Oh, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing that with me.
CZ, I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it. If that is... He gets more and more Sejima by the day.
Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my... You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry. I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. It was a great idea, though. Thanks. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah? What is it? This Unkakudono guy. He says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if we somehow stole that from him? Oh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkakudono's place and took it? So we had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. You don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything.
Yeah. Okay, well, I can move now. People used to always call Mare. Okay. We're gonna talk to Mare? Alright. Before I do that, I am gonna head to the bathroom. Alright. I will be right back. Can I run an ad? I can, okay. I will be back.
I'm back.
Sorry, that was a kind of long break. But I'm here. Alright. Let's investigate with the girlies. First, let's go talk to Unk. And by Unk, I don't mean Unkakudono, I mean Granny. Oh, is she not here? Do I have to go do other stuff first? Okay, maybe I gotta come back later. Alright. Let's go to the bay then.
Is this where we're supposed to meet Shotaro? Of course, nobody's going to wait forever.
So I guess I gotta go to the Wakamura residence first. The illusion of choice.
It looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now.
Okay, well we can snoop though. Sticker? Sticker? Uh-oh, shit.
Oh, it's just the phone. That scared me.
I'm not answering.
Tsukasa keeps glancing at the phone with concern. Well, it is someone else's house. Can't blame her for being curious. Sato, the phone's ringing.
Yeah, I guess it is. Are we gonna pick it up? I mean, we're not supposed to be here.
Well, don't look at me. What do you normally do?
Normally, I pick up. I mean, okay. Oh yeah, you do live here, so I guess I wouldn't be out of the norm for you to pick up. Just pick it up! No, but I want to, like, poke around first. Is there nothing else I can, like, look at? Okay. Wakamura. Is that it? Alright. Let's pick it up.
Hello?
Look at her just, like, peeking up over her shoulder. You're one of the Wakamuras?
Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later?
Wait, really? Then that means... You must be that immortal girl?
Sorry? I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you.
Who is this?
My dear Osato! Osato! Osato!
He knows you? Looks like you've got the wrong number. Please double check and call again.
Whoa, hold it! Don't you hang up on me, you little shit! I know exactly who I'm talking to!
It sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
So, my dear little Osato, I hear Unkakudono's got his eye on you now.
You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are?
But of all the people out there, it was Unkakudono who found out. Damn, that geezer's gonna haunt you to the ends of hell. I'm gonna stay on the line.
Who the hell are you? Tell me. Oh, you're really fired up.
Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me? For real?
That's real harsh.
After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future Is this? This isn't Shotaro, is it?
Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense.
You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out.
What do you mean?
So, this Unkakudono, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate as part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat over and over. Sounds fun, huh?
That's straight up torture.
Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig would be nothing but hell on earth.
You sure know a lot about this.
Oh yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato?
Huh?
I'll take you into my protection before you're headed over to Unkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, Don't call me woman!
Oh, hell no. If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse.
You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone. You know what? I'll say sure. I understand. I'm not gonna do it, though.
Sato! I don't know who you are, but I understand that you're rude, selfish, and absolutely not worth listening to. So do us both a favor and never contact me again.
Come on, is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say... So it was trying to get to her. If this is the Heike curse user. Is that what happens whenever... Okay. 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 Huh. That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment.
What?
So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Tobaport. Alone.
She's not alone, she has me, the player.
This is your last chance. You get that, right?
And when you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here?
This is like if Scream could be a good movie. I've never seen Scream. Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent.
Another curse?
I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island, kill them all off one by one. How's that sound? The new one is shit. Oh yeah, isn't that the one where they fired, Melissa, what's her name? Melissa Barrera, I think? Simply for being against the genocide in Palestine. Cause like, fuck that. It is. Yeah, fuck that. That's why everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die. Okay, so we were on the right track speculating that.
No.
So yeah, I'm better just do as I say. No point fighting it. Can they activate this curse off the island then? I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Is it Shotaro? Is Shotaro this assassin?
An assassin mixed in with the locals?
Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave him a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Okay. Dead serious too. I was like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes? Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move. And unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping.
Is he being serious?
I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato, don't keep me waiting.
Huh? Wait! This is bad. You heard all that, right?
What if that's Mr. Wakamura? No, they would recognize that voice.
Yeah, killing people with curses? No way, right?
Okay, now what?
I'm really glad Tsukasa's here with me. I don't think I could have handled all this if I were here alone. The last ferry leaves in what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Not like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is.
Is there any detail about... Yao Bikuni. Kusawa Village, not the island. But this is different. A different Osato.
He knew about Onkaku Dono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another.
I don't trust either of the Wakamuras. Could this be one of them?
Maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Onkaku Dono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has got to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you on a farce. I can't really put you at ease. Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Oh, one thing's clear. He's bad news. Oh wait, someone's come home.
Well, you came back, huh, Sato? Was that you on the phone? What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well,
Sorry, I have to get his voice back in my body.
we just got a strange, threatening phone call.
He totally knows about this. Oh, tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh my god. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off the last ferry today.
Yes, and they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment.
He's just trying to snatch you out from under Unkakadono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakadono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkakadono tomorrow like we planned.
Okay. Oh yeah? I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey, old man! We can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right?
Oh yeah, if that was possible. You seem so unfazed that Tsukasa knows about all this. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You need solid proof it's been broken.
That's fine.
This is a big ask.
That assassin or whatever they were talking about kind of worries me. Who the heck could it be?
Is it Kipe? Kipe's not on the island though. What else did he say? Something about an assassin?
They said someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true?
Most likely bluff him, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. Okay, this is how I prevent it from happening. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Okay, that's a little, like, xenophobic, I guess.
Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff.
Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then.
Who are you talking about?
Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by?
Yeah, finally! What's up with the... Some shady-looking folks came round. He said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they?
Face me, claimed they were with the police or something such, but something smelled fishy to me. Fishy, like a fish curse? They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told him I already knew and had him get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. A bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that really all it was? Something about it's nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real?
I already told you, it's as real as they get.
So, what are you gonna do now, Unc?
First off, Zato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till that last ferry docks back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
I don't know about that one, Chief. Curses or not, there's no way anyone's just gonna go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. Oh, buddy. That said, someone's sneaking in as an assassin. That could happen.
I see.
Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Unkakadono. They'll regret messing with us, of course, because Unkakadono is the most important. I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess all their bullshit.
Yikes, he's pissed.
You two stay right here, got it?
Okay. He's gone. Sped out like a bullet. So, what now? He told us to wait here, but... Oh, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Tsuyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go.
Okay.
About an hour and a half later. Holly
So I don't get to learn what Suyu has to say. I'm not privy to this conversation. Unless it was Suyu just kind of rehashing everything she had said to Azami and Yuza. But no, I don't think that would... I don't know. I don't know. That's fishy. That's fishy.
Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything.
Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up.
Don't worry about it. That's just who you are.
I'm very suspicious now. What was in that conversation that I'm not allowed to know?
I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah.
Alright. The street, is this where she gets struck down? Okay, it's still afternoon. You! Are you the assassin?
Oh look, it's Shotaro!
Hey, you two, perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with his wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that?
Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere.
What if it is Shotaro? I don't know.
Oh, so people really announce threats like that over the phone? Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Unks people after you, then we got a new problem on our hands.
Yep.
Sticker? 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 Person? The sun's starting to... Oh, is this when she gets struck down in the street? The assassin starts attacking? Yeah. Oh, I thought I saw a sticker.
Where's my sticker? Tsukasa's clearly on edge. I can't blame her. This whole situation is such a mess. He really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier.
What if he was planning some assassinations? He's gonna kill me on this street.
Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to.
If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island.
Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really likely a suspect.
You've spent a lot of time off the island, right?
So that means people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying!
Given the situation, yeah. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unk.
Wait, why would you think that?
It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain.
Sorry, I'm too distracted by the voice that I'm doing to like pay attention to what he's saying. Okay, yeah, we learned the means to undo the curse with Avi. So maybe this person doesn't know. Is this Kipe Ikoma? I don't know.
Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man.
Exactly, sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Thanks.
Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard.
Definitely. Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it.
Alright, that. Well, stuff happens, I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you brought it up a little sooner.
Right, sorry.
Mind telling me what exactly happened?
Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule.
So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I can't tell you that either. Sorry.
Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one.
Oh, you won.
Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that.
That's not fair. It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll...
Well, why do I feel like the bad guy here? I'm the bad guy here. You're the one who didn't show up, and he still has that damn smirk. No?
No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry.
Look at this fucking face.
No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong.
All right, calm down, ladies. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time.
Right, thank you. Thank you.
Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. So, about getting you out of the whole sacrifice mess.
Yes, about that.
I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think?
Well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought?
Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat quietly just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay, I'll think it through.
Oh?
What's wrong?
Looks like you got something caught in your bangs.
Oh no, how embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
Hello? Hello? Shotaro? The hand mirror. Looking Camp right in the eye.
She got a leaf.
Is that a feather? When did that get there? Got it, that looks...
Shotaro is 100% behind this. Is he the assassin?
What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check.
Tsukasa?
Sato, what's wrong?
Is that the actual bronze mirror? I'm scared. I'm checking behind me. I'm going in circles.
I am
You okay? There's nothing behind.
I'm spinning.
I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it. Shit, that hurts!
Yeah, then it begins. This is what happens when you don't get on the ferry. Ooh.
Damn it, it hurts, it hurts! Cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it?
He just died. You'll get better.
Ow, what happened?
Why is it still daylight?
Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry, they got me.
Shotaro acting like he's like, oh, how could this have possibly happened? I don't trust him.
So this is the power of the curse then, it's real. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down? Huh. Okay, just relax, breathe, nice and slow. This is bad, people are coming over. It's turning into a scene.
Oh my god. Oh, everything's gushing out of her.
Oh, it's healing! Everyone will know I can heal. But I do, they're all panicking. No choice.
Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. So this is daylight. When we were the boys, it was dark. Okay. Yeah, it was dark out when that happened. Shadow. Yo, like the hog? Okay. Yeah, this is night. This is afternoon. So was she like cut down twice that day? Was that like a threat? Huh. We could go diving. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's meet with this descendant of Taishima. Samakawa, question mark? Anyways, going back in time a little more. Hello again. Arnold Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. Who is he talking to? The player. He knows about the player. As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant. We're not gonna meet her because she's been corpseified. Well, she's been made into a corpse. She's been killed. Us figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Circe's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves.
Who exactly are you talking to?
Are you the storyteller? You are a storyteller. What if Avi is the storyteller? That would be so funny. I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel like a thrilling adventure.
Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Tone it down a little, old man.
Sticker? 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 Where's a sticker? I want more stickers! This is the town of Ijika and Toba City. This is where the bones are. The bones were found here. Yeah. And Somakawa was there too. Circe is completely focused on dowsing right now. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Okay, let's use our brains. She's using her dowsing ability right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Circe was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand over the iron box to the descendant when he okay, so she had a reason. But presumably the cursed stone is still in there. She said the descendant ought to have it since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. See, she had her reasons, but still, Avi is technically the curse bearer, so I assume the curse wouldn't bond with anybody else, right? Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right into the lap of our target. Now, Circe just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. Okay. However, her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. He's doing like the JJK type monologuing, explaining powers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant?
I think Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he?
He did, which would mean that she's a difficult person. In other words, she's a difficult person to deal with.
Well, yes. Mr. Ikoma did say as much, but that doesn't relate to her location.
Dang!
What I meant is that if he visited her several times, wouldn't that mean she doesn't live too far from here?
Oh, right, I see what you mean.
So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba.
I see. But there are quite a few towns in the area, right?
About that. When we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he'd also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma.
Alright, he did say that, so basically, the descendant lived close to Suma or knew her. He said he would likely drop by while he was in the area, so they likely lived close to one another.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Those towns with many armor divers are our top candidates. So that means we should...
we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of alma divers.
That's right. We can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters.
It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the descendant's name.
We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place.
All right. Somekawa! That's what Taishima's survivor was called. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name.
That's right. It's another clue we can follow.
And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we've searched so far. It's about time we finally actually find something. So, Circe, what's the situation?
Want to give it a try?
Huh? Really? Will it still work if it's me?
I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like.
Color me intrigued. I'm in. Okay. All right. He is so locked in. Look at him.
I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts.
All right, he's got all like the puzzle mini games, it seems. Okay. Point it in one direction and wait a while. Okay. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Okay. We got all the investigative mini games. Okay. Not much reaction there. Or there. Oh. There we go. Huh? Okay, so we're close. Okay. Well, this is close-ish. High and low. We're getting closer. It's going faster here. Still not enough. Okay. How is this a horror game if it looks like an episode of Archer if it was for young adults? Do you mean the art style? I can kind of see that. Okay. It moves faster over here. Not down there. Up a little bit. Up. Okay. Oh, wow, that thing is swinging.
You got it!
Somewhere up there.
Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go. Yippee!
I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. All right, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us.
Right. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor.
Hello? Anybody home?
Wow, you don't hesitate, huh?
We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. Announcing that might make her not want to come to the door. No answer. She's probably dead.
No, I can sense a presence.
Hello? We'd like to talk about the Avi, you dumb fuck. What is it? Oh, didn't I give her like a southern kind of thing? Ah, you too. Avi and Circe, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box?
Yes, that's right.
You know, I never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somikawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Right. Sticker? No. Why can I see Avi now? Who am I? She was more willing to meet us than expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Circe. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei later. Senbei. Okay.
I'm so glad we got a chance to talk with her.
So she's a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. Can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock, to be honest. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations? No, actually. Unless... Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh, why's that? It's got nothing to do with the two of you. Ah, fair enough. And if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somikawa? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. No, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh, what do you mean by that? No more than what I said. Did she have a feeling she was going to get cursed soon? So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somikawa? That's right. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Ise Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somikawa. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I've been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. So I guess that icon is probably that's the icon is on the box and the map is related to the island. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside? Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves, and the fish curse stone. We're leaving that out? Allow me to fill you in on the details. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe this story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history, wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in that box? Alright. Okay. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh? Caught. You got me! But can you blame me as a fantasy author? It is in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. I knew it. That was a bad thing to say. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the Tamatobako. I'm not falling for one of Ikoma's schemes. Yeah. I put my foot in it. Did you just say that Ikoma is after the Tamatobako? Oh, so you didn't know. Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that iron box found its way to you then. Was there a curse stone inside the iron box? She doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. Don't play dumb, there must have been one. I'll be honest. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone inside. That's what I thought. Does Avi still have it then? And how about a trade? You two want the Tama Tobacco, don't you? Oh, a trade? Are we gonna give her the murder stone? Oh, okay, so we're just going for it. Oh my god, she's gonna drown me. She's gonna drown me. She's gonna push... Is this how she dies? She goes in the sea and Avi activates it? No. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think the Tama Tobacco would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. She knows about this curse. Can she use it even if it's bonded to Avi? My apologies, I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. She's gonna kill me. One of the two of them is not making it back to land. Believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great length once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves. No talking, no irritating folk or commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound. What was that look for, Avi? Stop the boat. Somebody's dying. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Where's Circe? Did she really hide the Tama Tobacco here? What's that? Why is there a butterfly near me? Hello? And if it's at the bottom of the ocean, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Miss Somakama used to be an Alma diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? Why is there a butterfly? Shikigami? Huh? Shikigami? Girl, what the hell is this? Whoa! This is one of Circe's abilities, a Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty scared the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine, I did just go, whoa! But not because I was actually surprised or anything. Is she like spying on us that way? Is she tracking us? Okay. Let's take a look.
Ran into two suspicious people looking for Miss Samakawa. I drove them up.
Yeah. This was the Yumiko and Soto. I better stay alert just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Samakawa and only shake her up. Alright, interesting. So that's, Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, because Circe said Somakawa's out to sea with that man, like with a guy, and this is the guy. Oh boy! So will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tama Tobacco now? You've got the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone with you, right? Sure do. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. Looks like the real deal, alright. You're gonna fucking die, Avi. I have to use it or else I will die, huh? You want to trade the stone for the Tama Tobacco, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh? That ain't it? You know, I once had a sister. Oh! Secret sister! Whoa! You say you had a sister. Does that mean... Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant. Is Yuza. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. Our duty? Duty. That's right, the duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. So there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. Pushed all that responsibility onto my sister. I know I should have helped her. I see, so that's why your sister was the one who inherited the duty. Okay, now how does Yuza come into play? Alright. Whose duty is to save the flower. Da 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 da, it's gonna stand in my way. Oh, this music is very pretty. I shouldn't be Knuckles rapping. I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. This is to protect the mermaids? Return the mermaid that was left behind. Is the mermaid herself in the box? Or itself in the box? Return a mermaid. So it's true, there really was a mermaid stuck in Issei Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. Sobe, so it was Sobe. Okay. She's come up in our research, so she was real after all. You see, my sister that took on the... Ooh, she met Sobe. Huh. She got to meet the mermaid. After leaving my hometown and making a living as an armor diver, had all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Better dreams than what I had. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an armor diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. Just wanna... Okay, Tsukasa, yeah. Okay, oh, this is new. Okay. Tsuyu. Okay, paternal grandfather, so not related to Mare and Somikawa family and everything. Okay. Okay. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mare even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobe was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must be to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Damn. Mara moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for that mermaid's sake. And one day she got married and changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off. Damn. The infamous Tamatabako, yes. Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. What's in it? Is a piece of the mermaid's flesh in it? Years went by, then 5 years ago I heard that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. Thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me, but she had a son! By then, our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. Yuza has no idea. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Tashima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tamadabako for a ridiculous price. You know, whatever you need to get by, girl. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you. That ain't it. Dang! I guess it must have been about 3 months ago! 3 months ago! Oh, she's here! You got to meet her! She told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tamadabako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted? Is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the Tamadabako? Did you return to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement. I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. Damn! Making demands of her! Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, the pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Sobe simply told me it wasn't possible and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was damn, Somakama, you cannot bargain with a mermaid like that. Oh. So the mermaid has already returned to Ryugu then. Ever since then, all I've felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. She's not gonna, like, take her own life, is she? Is she gonna ask me to curse her? The Tamadabako still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but... even with such a fancy name, in the end, it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was completely empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. She's not gonna curse herself, is she? In the end, I never did figure out what that Tamadabako really was. It's for purifying the mermaid flesh, right? To make it grant immortality? Mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. Alright. Well, what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Okay. Very normal thing to say, especially when you look like that. So she just looks so exhausted. Miss Somakawa, don't tell me. Yeah, oh no. Simply return into the sea, that's my only wish. This is so sad, what the hell? No, listen, there is nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it will do is turn you into a twisted half fish monster. Typo! Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. That's fine with me. The curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. Typo! Or spelling? I think it's spelling. Whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. This is so fucked up. She's like here, Avi's here to be a witness to her suicide. That's fucked up. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted and you'll be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... That Tamadabako is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me. Oh no. She's in the sea, the conditions have been met. She's already gone. I'm not using it. I'm not using it unless I absolutely have to progress. Oh my god, this is such an awful situation to be in. It may be a curse. I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's powers how she wanted to go. I might be the only one who actually understands Miss Somikawa's feelings. You know what? I have to do it. There's nothing else here. I have to do it. I said I wasn't gonna click the kill button. I have to do it. It's what she wanted. Oh, that's so fucked up. This is giving so Midnight Mass, like small town mysteries and whatnot are on the island, and then suicide at sea like this. Like, this is so Midnight Mass. Huh. Azusa Somikawa. Like Midnight Mass, yeah. Man. Like Riley, yeah. This is awful. Although I guess it's kind of like the inverse of that, without getting into like spoilers for that, I guess. She wanted to transform. Very, very different from Midnight Mass, let's say. That's really, really sad. She just wanted to be a mermaid, and she wanted to be friends with the mermaid, and she was rejected and abandoned her duty, so to speak. Man. Grew deeply resentful of her sister, accusing her of keeping the mermaid to herself and asserting her right to take up the family duty, but it was too late. They'd already forged an unbreakable bond that no amount of words or deeds could undo. She finally met the mermaid, but her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back to Ryugu was met with staunch refusal, and the mermaid left, never to return. The curse of the forsaken fish turned her into a fish stick. When does this get scary? I wouldn't say it's, honestly, this game isn't like really scary. I guess it's more like creepy, I guess. It's not like I guess it's more like supernatural than horror, if that makes sense. Like a supernatural mystery, I think, is a better way to describe it than a horror game. It's, yeah, more like a ghost story, yeah. I don't know if they advertised it. Yeah, I don't think they advertised it as like a scary game. Yeah. Surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in the agony brought by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaid she had once admired as a child. Yet it is said the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later seemed somehow content. God, that's awful. Okay, Sobe, we have a profile for her, huh? Man. That's awful. God, I just feel empty. Avi had to, like... The cops are gonna be on your ass, Avi. There's a supernatural detective investigating this. We still don't know what happened about that first diver, though. We know that first diver was also transformed. How, though? I have a very, very slim understanding of Japanese gaming culture from passing out to video essays, but I understand that ghost stories and stuff are super popular and common, especially for teens. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the vibe they're, like, going for, yeah. Like, very, like, folklore kind of ghost stories. That seems like the trend with these two games, yeah. Well, we got the box. Avi seems very cheerful for someone who just essentially euthanized a person. Well, maybe not euthanized, but like, he put her down. He granted her wish to kill her, to transform her into a mermaid, even if it was like a grotesque one. But look, I got my box! Everything's fine! We got the box! Yay! Now we're still gonna be immortal! Yay! We just need mermaid flesh! Yippee! Yeah, assisted suicide. That's it. That's the phrase I was looking for. Yeah. I'm not trying to sound smart. That's basically the extent of what I know. Honestly, no, that's more than I know, honestly. Since Sobe had already turned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. Okay. So, Ayase is dead, Sobe's back in Ryugu, and then Nagame's all that's left. Otherwise, Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. Yeah. It might have been the after effects of using a curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden. What's that all about? That's when I heard the news that 2 female divers had gone missing. The fact that I've been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. Yeah. When Circe heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There was simply no other. Is Avi the bad guy? Is he becoming the bad guy? Oh, you're leaving bodies in your wake inadvertently. That's what I kept telling myself. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mare Somikawa, or rather Mare Minakuchi, used to live. And that's when he met the lads at the lighthouse. Ooh! Oh my god. That was very heavy. Huh. Oh my god. So this is after we killed her, after we put her down. Oh! Avi, what role does the player have in all of this? Am I Nagame? Am I Nagame's spirit possessing everybody? If it's anything like the first game? Shadow. Let's make like a hedgehog and Shadow. All right. So that night, this is August 7th. She got sliced and healed by the curse.
Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of
I glanced and thought that said Kuno Street for a second.
Getting sliced down on Kuno Street.
Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory is all over the place.
Okay. Okay, so she does kind of have a little memory loss, I guess, every time. But it took some time to start remembering things the last time.
After I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do.
This is a real quote from a USA Today article about daylight savings time. According to Norwegian time zone website Time and Date, there will be more light in the evening and less light in the morning, according to Norwegian time zone websites. That sounds like a Neil Breen line. What the hell? I love something that was... What are the odds that that was, like, written by AI? Like... Neil Breen trained the AI that wrote that. Oh, brother. Wow, you're so smart. Time to see it through. What are we doing? What are we doing? Curse of the Raging Waves. Misunderstood palindrome.
Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the Curse of the Raging Waves is creating a huge storm that has started to turn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkaku Dono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro was against the plan. This morning, he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer.
I don't trust Shotaro! What if he's the assassin?
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for how to actually stop the Curse of the Raging Waves, the information Tsuyu gave us this afternoon—
Yeah, we didn't get to see that before. We didn't get to see that!
Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. He said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic with people both terrified of me for not dying and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely, in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see, unless it was Shotaro. There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember.
Were you about to say something? Because Yuzo was about to, like, say something when the curse got him. Ooh, I am the curse!
An attack. It was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now because this is the only type of clothing I own. I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse.
She didn't, like, pass out at all, huh? Like, she was hurt and then started healing. She was, like, not unconscious. I guess not until she got back here.
I need to think back. Remember exactly what happened when I was cursed.
She saw it in the mirror. Yeah. It was behind her shoulder.
It looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword.
What if it's Tsukasa? Tsukasa was present. She wasn't present every time, though. She was present when Yuza died. But when Granny Suyu was slashed down, she wasn't there. The Heike curse. Recollection! Yes! Okay. Yumiko! Yes! Yes!
A curse that delivers a single hate-filled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday.
I can make you ask more questions if I go back in time.
It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors?
Like some kind of anti-vampire. Mirrors like Princess Hatsune Miku's mirror? Is there some kind of connection there? All right. Here we go. Looking Camp right in the eye again. Wee! Wee! Okay, reflect the flag. Once you can see it, you'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Okay. Oh god, there we go. Okay.
There you are, Kamashimaru. Okay, this works.
Okay. Let's think of Suyu's information.
Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there.
No recollection, just...
Oh, you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone who try and break the curse of the raging waves. Treating people like they're nothing but tools, that's just plain awful. Exactly. But if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that.
This is like one of those movie scenes where the person holding the mirror turns a bit, seeing something, just hocus pocus appear. Yes.
If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course, I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato.
Good news, you can't lose me. Well, I guess if you give me up, yeah.
Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway.
Okay.
Come on, you two, I've got something to show you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is what she was gonna show them, but we never got to because she was struck down. Okay. That short little pause, she was thinking.
I'm just an old lady, using my brain. There it is, just as I remember it.
Are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks? Like Neil Breen climbing rocks?
Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little
A shrine to cleanse the curse. This is where we do the cleansing.
Really? There was a shrine all the way out here?
The mirror! The mirror! Okay, this is gonna be necessary. Is this the same one that Hatsune Miku used?
It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute.
She is Princess Hatsune Miku, isn't she? You are Hatsune Miku! Did Hatsune Miku eat the mermaid flesh somehow before sacrificing herself? Huh.
Suyu, what exactly is that mirror? This here used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother.
Oh.
Yuza's ma? Now, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the
well that Hatsune Miku supposedly threw herself down, but that was a made-up story to cover up the sacrifice. Huh. Was there some truth in that? Did somebody throw her mirror down the well? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, here's Somikawa. Tamatabako, yeah. Okay. Saw her tears and chose all he could to ensure her return to Ryugu one day. The treasure. Okay, it's just the box itself. There wasn't, like, anything in the box. What an accessory that Princess Hatsune had been wearing. Okay. So it was passed down, okay, all the time. Okay, so it was just like passed down and somehow wound up in a well.
The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time.
Did you put it in the well to, like, continue the cover story of Miku's death? Or Hatsune? She's Hatsune no Miku. Hatsune without Miku. Hatsune sans Miku.
So, does the mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me.
Mare knows how to dispel it?
And I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing, the curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean like, symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way! Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker.
Oh, there's a genre that's really popular, especially with cool schoolgirls. That's basically like, I call it Babysitter Club horror kind of vibes, but Japanese, so still pretty scary. One of the obscure PS2 YouTube guys I watch lives in Japan and plays and explains untranslated games, mostly horror for dumb white guys like me. They still go in pretty wild directions and can get kind of violent from what I remember. Most Japanese media is comfortable showing blood and more kids media. Interesting. Interesting. That's actually, that last bit is like really interesting as well, considering Danganronpa's like censorship. I guess Danganronpa's like by no means a kid's game, God no. But to like avoid like the highest rating possible for the game, that's the reason they made the blood pink. It was like to lower the game's rating. And now I guess, now it's just become like an aesthetic thing, like unique to that franchise, and that's why the blood's like not pink in the 100 line or anything. But that's interesting. That's interesting.
Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again?
That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay.
It's yours!
It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves in the past 10 years.
Okay. So was the mirror moved 5 years ago and that's why the curse like sprung up?
The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse.
So was the mirror moved 500 years ago?
So if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mari wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right?
Well, that's true, but that ain't quite the whole story.
Sticker? 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 Alright. No stickers.
Even out here, Suya remains her usual calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it harder to tell where the jokes end and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. Having Tsukasa here with me means more than I can say. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder?
Oh, honey.
To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mare came from.
Oh, not 100%. So they still have this like innocent vibe to them, so you know everything's gonna be okay, but for like American consumers it's pretty jarring. Okay. There's visual novels but have some movement, like this weird paper doll 2D thing that's really interesting. One of the games it started Suda's career. Oh, that's really cool. Interesting. Like, they're probably not comparable to like say Goosebumps, right? They're definitely like scarier than that. But yeah.
I thought no one knew where she came from.
Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mare was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map a long time ago.
Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started? After God invaded or something?
That's the one.
Hold on. I heard that Mari was a descendant of the people who had destroyed Taishima. That she was the one who brought the curse.
Quite the opposite. Her ancestors are the ones being destroyed.
Oh, more like Twilight. Okay, so like YA kind of horror, I guess. I always hate the puppet story from Goosebumps. I never actually fully read a Goosebumps book. I like read bits and pieces of them because my school library had a bunch of them and I would check them out and just flip through them. But I never actually read one front to back.
Oh dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly?
Mare told me the folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation.
Duty.
She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, so many a generation passed for that to happen.
So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse? That was just the first step?
Wow. And it's to protect the mermaid, right? To see the mermaid's home? Just double checking. Okay. I'm not really in the young adult novel genre anymore, so I hope that doesn't embarrass me. No, that's totally fine.
Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life.
I had no idea.
Like like fate brought Sacho into Tsukasa's life. Like, just think about it.
And we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough.
So it didn't have to be like exactly 400 years, just like, yeah.
I still remember her saying how if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty.
Remove the curse for good?
Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just some old folktale.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty?
She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with.
Oh, right. The Southern Sea disaster.
In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. And now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened.
Okay. This duty. To see the mermaid's home.
Out of the blue, Mari suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all.
But she brought her husband and son, yeah.
I reckon she failed to do it.
And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster?
Oh no. Something went wrong and it, oof. Oh no.
Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it, felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy.
That's awful. This just gets more and more tragic. Like, good deeds or good intentions having tragic outcomes. Man.
I know folks want to blame her, but I can never really say anything to stop him.
Stop them, oh my god.
One curious thing though, Mari took this bronze mirror with her when she set out.
How did it? Oh, Yuza had it with him. Yuza has inherited the duty, most likely, and he doesn't even know it.
Maybe that's what saved him, just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe.
Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved.
After that, I offered a little prayer thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm up until now.
That does explain a lot.
But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of.
What's that?
I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat. I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her too.
Was she trying to like explain this family duty to him maybe?
Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mari's so-called duty also still remains a mystery.
And now only Avi knows it.
All that's left is this bronze mirror and 5 long years since then.
Darn.
I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. And now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in.
Oh no.
So something just came to mind.
What is it, Tsukasa?
Yuza is Mari's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mari passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse?
But he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember much about that day.
Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't.
Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy is starting to remember something.
Ooh. I mean, he thought his mom was the mermaid, so... What if Nagame is the mermaid that saved him, the last remaining mermaid? Or even Someda? Even Someda, or not Someda, Sobe. I mean, she was still here then, I guess. Maybe because she was friends with Mare, she saved her son. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight.
I see. No, honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us.
I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. And that's why Mom left him a rainbow scale. She knew. So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. And Bronze Mirror's holding the Curse of the Raging Waves back for now.
Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Sue, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who you used to be. Who you used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it.
Yup, you're Hatsune Miku! So how are you still alive? Or I guess, like, did you eat the flesh?
What?
Hold on, 400 years ago? You're pulling my leg at a time like this?
No, you see, the truth is...
Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow.
I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back.
Were you in the sea that whole time? She has said that, like, every time I die, implying that she has died and come back more than just recently. Like before the past 3 months. Was that a gunshot noise? I think it was just like a stinger kind of noise.
Whoa, wait! So when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful! That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down.
You mean by Mare?
I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance she did pass something on to Yuza? Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Oh, Sato, no, that's not how it has to be. This has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato, I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through all that again. There has to be a reason you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it.
She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. So if she really did just wake up 3 months ago, what did she mean by every time I die, my memory gets blah? Has she died several times in the 3 months that she's woken up, even before the game started?
I got a bit overwhelmed back there.
What else has happened in the previous 3 months?
But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it.
Okay, bronze mirror's back there.
The curse is so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Suyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know.
Okay.
Seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful—
It's not Soto, is it? There's no way it's Soto Kiryu. There's no way. One by one. There's no way you're gonna hand yourself over. There's a chance the collar was working for Unk.
That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves, which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met.
The ancestor and then the seal.
The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Hopefully Suyu will be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Unk already has that exact same information. If I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. One problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around.
Ooh, sneaky. We're gonna be so sneaky. Okay.
If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with a lot of people around, though.
Ooh. The jetty. Ooh, it's dark out. Creepy.
Damn. This isn't going to work. There are too many people around here.
Okay, let's just try locations one by one. Just as many people here. Is this not where she was found by the boys? One by one, I'm just going down the line. Okay. Let's go.
Maybe I can find the shadow with the mirror.
I'm scared. Are we gonna find anything?
Still, even if I do find that shadow again, does that mean I'm going to get slashed again?
Oh, I see the red stars in the sky.
This place is quiet, but I can see a few lights on from nearby houses. I wonder if the people inside are scared of me now. I can't stop worrying about stuff like that now.
Okay. I didn't see... Hold on, go back. I didn't see the mirror there. Or the shadow there. Let's see what other places there are. Okay.
Coming out here to the ruins alone feels so strange now.
I'm scared. Oh, what am I gonna see? I can't see. I'm scared. Marty, I'm scared. It's probably not gonna attack me when I'm fully alone, huh? Okay, well, let's try somewhere else. Southern coast. I'm scared. Okay, too many people here. Okay. The bay. Is this where Yuza and company... Yeah, because this is where Suyu gets struck down. Yeah. We can prevent it. We can prevent the attack before it happens. Is it lying in wait? Okay, red star there. It's lying in wait. Is it like planted ahead of time? Yeah. Yeah. It's there. The assassin should be nearby. Who's that?
I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. They look like very, very unidentifiable features. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was all about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me.
Tsukasa? Girl, don't. We're gonna make it in time. Girl, run! Did we make it in time? Nope, we did not.
No! Suyu! What about Yusa and Azami? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? Her footprints? Maybe they ran to get help already? Suyu! Oh, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest.
After that... more and more are already falling. So I gotta do something else. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. This feels like a bad end.
If I had just listened.
Is that a blood puddle?
I just done what that damn phone caller had told me. None of this would have happened.
I chose to go. I said, yeah, I'll go, but like circumstances, the game wouldn't let me go. I would have chosen to go if I had the option.
No, honey. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living.
Someone had little bats. I missed a lot of it. No.
This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. No, Sancho. No. That stops any more people from getting hurt. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. Was it that other diver girl, Kikuko, that was here?
Ah! Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Owa is right now. Is she the assassin?
Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa?
Is Tsukasa the assassin? That she's an Unk kid? She's an Unkaku Dono kid? You've been keeping it for secret from the start?
What are you talking about?
That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unk, so it has to be her. Where is she? Cause that's her bio father, huh? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Well, we know she's here. We know she's there based on Yuza's story.
I can't tell him that. If he gets there first, Tsukasa will be in trouble. I think she's down by the southern bay.
The bay, got it.
Now it's close. I gotta find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. No time to waste.
If Tsukasa is like actually the assassin, that would be wild.
What the hell? Sato! Sato, Yuza just... Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry! But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go!
We didn't even get to see his severed head. This is still happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go to Kamishima. Anyways. But if she's... Did Wakamura learn that Unk is her Tsukasa's bio father? Anyways, just helped a woman die. Now time for our fun island adventure. Yeah! Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Oh yeah, is it the evil presence?
You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger?
Can't you dispel curses?
Minor ones, sure, but this is on a whole other level.
I see. Might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure you tell me, okay?
Got it. I'll do my best.
Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. Alright. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mari Minakuchi as well. Okay, so yeah, he heard the name for the first time on the boat from Somakawa, and then he hears it again about Yuza's her son! Okay. Oh. Oh, that's it. Interesting, okay. Well, so that was on the 7th. Now, this is the 7th, yeah, we see her. Unk. Alright, I'm gonna take another quick little bathroom break. Before I get into this, we'll do some Yumiko time again. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Finally, it's Yumiko time again. If a sorcerer is behind us, what are the odds it is Kiryu. I don't know, let's see. August 6th. Alright. Hello, we haven't seen you guys in a hot minute.
The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you?
So it was that way. Her vision! We've never used her vision mechanic before. Yeah, we had this spirit sense. Interesting. Yeah.
Got it. Take care then.
Ma'am? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Okay. Alright, her minor spirit sense, I guess? Hey, it's this guy. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it? That's it. That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. It's about the curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well now, you know about the curse. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. No, hasn't got that far yet, and not for lack of trying. Why? You saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We are not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Like the one Avi has. Ooh. A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? Is some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. Fishy, haha, get it? Cause like, mermaid, fish. I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? I totally forgot about these two bozos. Yeah, we haven't unlocked any of their story fragments in a hot minute. Unlikely story. Trying to pull one over on old Wakamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here. Understood? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash anyhow. I got business to attend to on the mainland. I don't trust you one bit. Well, that is a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. With Soto's stupid little face. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Yeah, we've never got this name before. Big Shot. Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. Suigen Gamioto. Gamioto? Never heard of him. No, they used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always had their face on camera. Could this be the assassin? Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Gamioto's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank, bozo. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom, and now they're suddenly like hot shit. Who's pushing that? Are they an unk kid? Well, their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious. I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Oh, I got all the character profiles. Oh, slay. Okay. Nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Okay. The end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. Okay, so they closed their doors, consulting agreements, management advice from metaphysical physical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events. I can't speak. They even cast curses on key personnel as nothing personnel, kid, he says, or they say as they cast a curse. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities has earned them immense trust. What if that's Soto Kiryu? No, how long has Soto Kiryu been training? Okay, so yeah, Soto Kiryu is well known. Like, we know about him. Okay, contract with Wakamura. Okay. Their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort. Huh. Ooh! Her. Ah, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. Yeah, that's totally reassuring to hear you say this to her. So what is her vision? Is her spirit sense attuned to this specifically, and why? Who are you, Yumiko? So, in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay, Wakamura took you in, and that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became immortal. No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh before the sacrifice. Interesting. Somebody wanted to keep, maybe Sumitaka? Maybe forced her to eat the flesh, cause, I guess I could see him doing that if he, like, really cared about her a lot. She was, like, his daughter, right? Maybe as, like, you don't actually have to die. Here, eat. But also Sumitaka, like, and the people on the island, like, revered the mermaids. Would they want to use their power for that? Maybe, I don't know. So you've only recently woken up and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in a kind of deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one just to make sure we're on the same page? Okay. Stickers? 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 No stickers! Soto has been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain, so I'm sure he must be curious about what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year-old immortals. Yeah. Vision ability. Will this let her see 800-year immortals, and how does she have this ability? This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. Alright. A lot of gaps in her memories. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I am bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It'll be fascinating to find out. Okay. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Osato! Osato. Has she awoken before? if she's gone by the name Osato before and somebody else knows that name. Like, the girl in that other story was named Osato, but like her life came to an end naturally, it sounds like. Huh. Maybe that's just what they call 800-year immortals. They all are given the name Osato because of that. I don't know. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It is not a widely known concept. You must have been in a unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down till we get in a hint. Okay.
Is there a reason for all these questions?
Sorry, give me 1 second. I need to respond to a message. Hold on.
Sorry.
Well, not to sound insensitive, I'm sure it can't be easy for you going without any memories at all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time.
Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little.
Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth— sorry, I need to respond to another message. Sorry. Anyways, this is who we are.
You're with the police?
Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds.
At least that's the impression I got from watching TV, and I know everything because of TV.
To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government.
Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji, and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution.
Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? What?
I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me.
Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. Okay, Yumiko, she knows how to get the info.
I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo.
And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Just ask the right questions. Okay, smart. Okay, one of the government offices. Okay, diviners, bureaucrats.
So anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima?
Working on a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot.
Wait, does that mean something's happened here?
You don't know, huh?
No what?
Sounds like we better fill you in a bit first. Is this where she first hears of the curse of the raging waves? We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The curse of the raging waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima.
The curse of the raging waves?
That's right. Ever heard of it?
No, never.
Because it didn't technically exist as that name in your time. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case...
Right, you mentioned there were 2?
We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year mortals we find.
Oh, what do you mean, deal with?
Because of the sacrifice, the undoing the curse. To begin with, 800-year mortals shouldn't exist in the— Yumiko! Yumiko! Are we sure Soda wasn't the assassin? Or Yumiko even? What? Their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However, girl, I had to curse her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are we the bad guys? Okay, we're cops. We're obviously the bad guys, but calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. Every time there's been a use curse button, I've had to use it in this game. Even to kill! But she wanted to die! It wasn't murder! You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. What do you mean by that? Has Princess Hatsune been around even longer than 400 years? How can we tell that? These eyes never lie. Oh yeah, the eyes! Sato Shiranami. For the first time in centuries, you are standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right? So is she actually the same original Osato? And didn't actually die naturally, and at some point ended up as Princess Hatsune? Do her eyes see people's lifespans? Like natural lifespans? Is that why she's red? She's got like the Shinigami eyes, like the Death Note eyes. She can see when people are gonna die. I think I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? Look at his face! Damn. So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Hi Colin, how are you? How's it going? Yeah. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away and that will be that. You know, he's uncheesing. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you are free to go. Oh, she is not gonna keep that secret. Tsukasa's gonna know. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be. But then, she's talking about doing the sacrifice, but she's gonna die in 2 days anyway. She's like, I don't want to sacrifice myself. But also, are you not slated to die soon anyway? Unless the eyes only... unless it's like a prediction for like just the next death period. Like, she could come back, but like it'll still be a death, right? Hiccup, oh my god. But first, before I forget. Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves. Sasha was gonna break every single one of these promises!
Okay.
People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. Oh, about her being immortal, I guess? I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper, after all.
I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year immortal?
Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability.
A special ability?
If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It looks like you have a different colored aura about you. How could she tell that she's gonna die soon, then? Not only that, but it turns out, with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so?
Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me.
I'm not an immortal myself, you know.
Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this.
Are there immortals that I could have seen with her eyes before without even knowing it? Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right. This concerns a legend passed down in my family. The Kiryu clan? What is this? Some kind of clan creator? I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate.
Right.
Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. And then in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm.
I see.
400 years ago. So this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors... Oh, wait a minute, wait. Your ancestor? Your ancestor? That's your ancestor? Well, that's news to me. The one who, like, laid the seal. Okay. Sacrificed a woman, okay. And that would be you.
Enomioji, Harukage Tsuchimikado.
Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the Onmyoji elite. Yes and no. Would that not also make him part of the island? Or was this Onmyoji not, like, a Taishima resident? While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government's service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries.
Wait, you mean...
Yes, yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken.
Isn't that really bad?
For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment.
Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it?
Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells that he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years with the map. They were looking for the same map that Avi had. Avi has it.
Oh no.
It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Everybody's families are kind of connected. That's actually really sick. It's like everybody's ancestry has like and following like their words. I guess that's true for everything ever. Some set of circumstances has led you to be in a certain place at a certain time, and you may have some connections going way back with other people at this place and time. I don't know. But it's like everybody's family has something to do with this, like way in the past. And over time, this fact was forgotten that at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer.
But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do?
Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here on Kamishima. These were all, the 3 mermaids were all human mermaids, so like more human-like. Okay, because I was gonna say, no, it was inside a fish mermaid, like probably like a victim of the fish curse. So it couldn't be like the last mermaid that it was inside. No. My brain is blammerlarg. We've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end.
I see.
Oh my god, I keep clicking the wrong thing! Apparently, Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything more to do with us.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I just hope that'll be the end of it. But this is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway. Okay.
Actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death.
Okay. So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea. There must have been a good reason for it. It's your ancestor, huh? From what point are your memories clearest, would you say?
Well, I guess about 3 months ago when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off.
From when you woke up then, I see. What are you looking at? Soto, what are you looking at? It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over?
Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again.
God. That's horrifying. This is where we were in the beginning of the game. This is where she woke up. This is where we talked to the storyteller. This is where we were.
The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface.
I'm getting like claustrophobic thinking about this. Oh my god. That actually is like horrifying. Underwater kind of stuff actually freaks me the hell out. Like, I could never watch Iron Lung. Like, I'm very happy for Markiplier. I'm glad he's like, it's doing well and everything. I cannot watch that. I will actually be like so freaked out the entire time.
But even so, I think it took me about
3 days of constant drowning. Underwater caving is like actual pure nightmare fuel. The Thalassophobia gang, yeah!
I lost count of how many times I died down there.
Does that mean I should never play Subnautica? Is Subnautica like that?
Then finally I came to in Kamashima's Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal.
Okay, yeah, I cannot play Subnautica. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows?
Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so.
At least to a degree, okay. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. Only 2 days left to live. What would it be like to greet death after living 800 years estranged from it? I can hardly imagine. It is surely beyond any mortal to understand. Everyone says if you're afraid of deep water and the ocean to avoid Subnautica. Okay, good to know. Another game I will never play, right up there with Alien Isolation. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it.
Sorry,
Don't apologize, that just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, that this fact does put matters in a new light. Say, Soto, what events took place 800 years ago? Midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end, the Genpei War... The Heike! Yeah! Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Yo! By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you?
no,
It's fine, I'll not pry. Just so long as you answer my questions. Okay, so she has been alive even longer. So that's why she said every time I die and come back. It's been more than that. But she's just been in suspended animation for 400 years. Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you?
The Heike? Why do you ask?
This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but you've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder. Does Sato recognize this curse as that? Probably, I don't know. She didn't say it by name. I don't know. Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved. After seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If you're right in thinking you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Pertains? You can't just say pertains! On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There was a legend that tells how Taira no Taramori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuo. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself, and those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuo definitely weren't the kind that can make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But the box. But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of— yeah, the box.
Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh in the Tamatabako?
Oh, have you remembered something?
Yeah, that's it. It was one of the Heike. A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. And he had the Tamatabako. There was mermaid flesh inside. He wanted me to eat some of it.
Warrior in armor, could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. Damn. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh?
Yes, I remember now.
What was his name? Do you remember that too? Tomoshige! Yo! Taira no Tomoshige! Being around for 800 years, I was gonna say, damn, she's been everywhere in history. Obviously, she's 800 years old. That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige, anyway? Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. The oldest person ever! She is the oldest person ever! History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think, you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else?
I think we were being chased.
I do not wonder at that. Did this Tomoshige himself not eat the flesh then? What's all that about? At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces.
I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned.
But she lived!
Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped.
What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too?
I'm not sure. I don't remember that part.
Is Tomoshige still alive and the user of this curse? Because that would be so fucking funny. Well, maybe not funny, but... If you remember, man, that curse echo I witnessed earlier held that famed blade Nukamaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior renowned like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Oh, so is this Tomoshige's resentment? So, this could be the source of our curse.
This curse sounds terrifying.
I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries.
Not by choice. Anyway, I get the feeling this Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Can it really still be active after all this time?
It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear.
You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you?
Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then.
Oh, man.
However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be.
Another unknown, huh?
Okay, curse of... Okay. Taira no Tomoshige, okay. Who meets the conditions? We don't know the conditions. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Is it Kipe Ikoma, perchance? Indeed.
Hope you find them soon.
Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. How did she end up on Taishima? Does the story behind the Curse of the Raging Waves ring any bells? Is that where she washed up and lived for hundreds of years?
Why should it?
The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the Curse of the Raging Waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? Okay, so this is how she came to remember it, and then tells it to Tsukasa, despite these guys saying, hey, don't tell anybody! Oh, and Tsuyu. You have said yourself that it was an Onmyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years?
Oh man,
Oh.
You're right, that was me!
I knew it. Oh my god, Sato! Yumiko, let her crash out! Is that— yeah, I think being sacrificed would be painful to remember, Yumiko! We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. Not that you'll live 2 days longer anyway, so... All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would have still been active. That's fucked up. This girl... oh, okay. Moreover, there is a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense. I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. That's awful. And maybe they're not gone for good. Yumiko, don't push her. Yumiko, don't push her. Don't force her. I know we need this information, but don't force her.
Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock.
That cavern that we saw there, that is literally where we started the game with the storyteller. What's that all about? Are we the storyteller this time around? But he said, if nothing else, remember you are Yuza. Well, it seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. You're so useless.
Guess not. I wish I could have been more help. But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up?
We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, no. Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto. Isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am.
There's something else I'd like to ask you.
Be my guest.
How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals?
You sure you want to know?
Huh?
Do you send them away? Do you, send them to a nunnery or something? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it.
I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality.
Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. Yeah, that's how it works. The body, reforms. It's like a host, almost. You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Yeah. I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with.
What do you mean?
Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. They basically put them in a coma until their lifespan would naturally end. That's fucked. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Jesus, they got a whole, morgue, essentially, of, people in suspended animation. The same thing that happened to her. Yeah. Except in your case, it was for making you a sacrifice. This is fucked up. Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone, sealing them in, nuclear waste. Yeah, isn't that, inhumane? I guess they could see it as humane if they're, Immortality is a curse, free me. But like, do these people go along willingly? If not, then that's horribly unethical. But like, also they're cops. What do you expect? Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. There's no way that this is all the same person dying in the bones and their old bodies. No. There have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past, but they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. So, any chance you've remembered something about the curse of the raging waves? Did that Onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado, happen to tell you how it could be lifted?
I'm sorry. All that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all, what kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years.
That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse.
I will.
Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. Would it be someone who's like... I'm trying to think. Somebody who's like either like visiting or like doesn't spend a ton of time on the island for the sake of like, you know, keeping up appearances. Is it this person? Or you? What if it's fucking Ide? That'd be the funniest possible outcome. We have not seen this guy since that very first scene, or there were a couple scenes with him. I miss him. This would be the funniest possible outcome if he's like the mastermind, so to speak. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know, even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer?
No, I really don't know who it could be.
All right, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all, as if I didn't have enough to deal with. It's Yuza, it's Yuza. Didn't somebody comment about Yuza hasn't grown since middle school? And he's... That's why he lived. Somehow. Did he eat the flesh back then? Did the mom have the box with her at the time and give him the mermaid flesh? I swear a zombie made a comment about like he hasn't grown since middle school. Could he still have like be just like a tall 13-year-old body but like 18 years lived? But he doesn't look like a 13-year-old. I don't know. I don't know. Either it would be somebody who like isn't on the island a lot or had become immortal recently. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. Oh wait, no. If that was the case, his head would have grown back in that. Unless his head is growing to grow back and we just didn't see the end of that scene. But you heal very quickly when you die. Is his head gonna grow back? I guess because it's extensive damage, it would take longer to recover. But like, Hold on. Individuals, okay. They regenerate, this even occurs in the event that the lost body part is the head. Why would they specify this in particular? It's gotta be Yuza. It's Yuza. In the event that the lost body part is the head. Although he's only been back on the island for a few months. What if he ate it offshore? I don't know. He's my biggest suspect right now. And Yumiko hasn't encountered him. She would clock anybody like that instant. We've not seen him as Yumiko. Okay. All right. Bye. So, now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness, I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, did you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figured we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. Yeah, they're not here for the missing fish case thing. Oh. What are we looking at? Whoa, my goodness! Is it you? Are you Yuza? My apologies for the interruption, but there was an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you had just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, the Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual on Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 4 times. Wait. What? Hold up. Yuza! Every time I drown, it counts. I drowned twice. I drowned twice while I was diving, and then I watched him die twice in the scenes. I watched him get decapitated. Well, I guess I didn't technically watch him the second time, but like I saw his death. That's why it didn't say Yuza dead or just said like game over when I drowned. He comes back. He drove, cause in the very first scene, him going into the cavern is canon. Cause he talked about it. He went into the hole, saw the ghost of himself, and then came back from it. Yes! I'm smart! I am smart! I am smart! I'm smart! I'm smart! To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Yeah, I'm sure that number changes based on the number of times you drown. And maybe based on the number of times you go back and watch that scene. But like, he gets clocked. Yes! 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 He returned to life and was able to continue. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 6 on their very first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed, unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality. So he knows he's immortal! Okay. 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 Has he known it this whole time? As he may have suspected. Okay. So it was 5 years ago. He hasn't grown since middle school! Damn, he's like my brother in middle school. How tall is he? Cause like my brother hit 6 feet when he was like in 6th grade. Is Yuza like that too? Was he just Did he just like have an early growth spurt? In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Ain't smart, ain't smart. Okay. Now. Mysterious deaths continue to occur. What would have happened if I had gone directly here? Let's see. Well, I guess I'll see regardless.
Damn, what the hell is happening? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza?
Did they just like run away?
How could you just die like that out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this?
Sato knows. She knows.
And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become a Nava diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that?
But you never once complained. God, he is grieving.
Just kept going like it was nothing.
You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. Oh my god. He was so crazy. He was a soul survivor. Yeah, I wonder how that happened. You deserve to be happy. Oh. I would have done anything to make that happen. I would have done anything to make you happy. It's writing itself.
And I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go.
How can the gods think this is fair? How?
Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry, I know this is a terrible time, but there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah? Go ahead. Yuza's not actually fucking dead.
Aw, buddy. Oh. I don't think Tsukasa's the assassin. Oh yeah, Wakamura's looking for you.
Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkakudono person might actually be your father.
Yep. I've played these games before.
What? Oh wait, are you serious?
You're saying my pa Yamashina. Okay, so Yamashina. We never got the name before, but yeah.
That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced you're the assassin.
No new info. No new info. I think it's Shotaro. I still think it's Shotaro.
Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense.
Unless it is her, I don't know. Denial.
I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato, Suyu's gone and so is Yuza. I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? Didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the curse shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow!
Shadow!
Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick. The curse? Oh, right, earlier
What did you do? Girl? What are you doing? Girl? Mirror, yes. Okay, so let's do that. Girl, what are you looking at? Huh? Hey. What was it? I can't remember.
Oh, don't. Tsukasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important.
Yeah, he said something about the culprit. He recognized something about the culprit. Yeah, I forget what his exact words were. The condition the curse needed to affect someone. People being marked. Almost seemed like locations were being marked, actually. Not like people, but like we saw the shadow in like, the area before Suyu went there. So is it like laying a trap and whoever can walk into it? But also they're targeting specific people. Like the women specifically. Okay.
I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick.
Well, we can just ask Yuza, it's fine.
Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted. Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at.
Women from the island and immortals? Could the curse be using the mirror? Mirror? What is the curse using as a marker? What if it is the mirror? The mirror, because so you had the yes. Yeah. Yeah. And Kikuko was passing them out. But she's also been got because she had them, yeah.
Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too.
That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island?
Who was the one pushing that?
Zombie, you feeling okay now?
This isn't the same person that couldn't figure out the volume puzzle in the first game. I'm so smart. I've grown. I know how these games work now. Yes! Whoever was pushing for mirror distribution. It's Shotaro, isn't it? It's gotta be. I don't trust him. If it is Tsukasa though, like she drew the mirror, or not the mirror, the mascot. Where's the... We're still missing something. There's only one file we're missing. Wow. File number 9. It's some location. Maybe I like didn't inspect a location or something. Maybe we just don't have it yet. The design was okay, Tsukasa made the design. But that doesn't mean she made the mirror, like is pushing the mirrors, I don't know.
But we're this close to finding who did all this, there's no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still has that mirror, get rid of it now.
Oh, good point.
So Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse?
The assassin who used the curse to kill so many.
Who was pushing mirror distribution? I don't know. I don't trust him. I'm gonna say it's Shotaro. I don't trust him. The person who gave out the hand mirrors. Oh. Well, she gave out the hand mirrors, right? I want to say it's him. But it was her that was... But she was killed too, right? What? Where did Sato get her mirror from? Oh god, I want it to be Shotaro. I want to be vindicated. Because Kikuko was distributing him. That's who gave him to, Yuza. Did Yuza say she whenever he was talking about who did it? I'm literally about to pull up my VOD from the other day. I'm looking at Yuza's exact words. I'm trying to see if he said like she or something. Hold on, I'm pulling up my VOD. I have to verify this. I have to verify this. Okay, I gotta find the exact point in the VOD. Okay, the killer been. Oh my! I literally pulled up the VOD from the other day, and I somehow literally found the exact point in the VOD that I needed to find, where before Yuza gets decapitated. Okay, the killer been using this to find their targets. That would mean the culprit is okay. And then that's the victims were only women. Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is ... Okay. Do I like scroll around my VOD even more? Oh my god, I forgot we did a bunch of Sonic Hurdle then. Okay, Kikuko distributing the mirrors. Is this cheating if I'm looking back at my old footage? Okay, I see Kikuko is distributing the mirrors. Okay, yeah. I'm being smart about this. This is detective work. This is called reviewing my notes. Okay. If she mentions Shotaro pushing these mirrors, I hope to God she does. Hold on. Oh, Kikuko did say she's been handing them out. Okay. But then Kikuko was killed too. Was she an accomplice? I'm just like double checking this. She was giving them to like the divers. And everyone's like, yeah, like, you're banned from diving, Yuza, but like, you can have this anyway. Okay, so it was Kikuko, right? I'm just double checking because I wanted to be right about Shotaro. Okay. It's culprit time, apparently. I don't know how close we are to finishing, but... Huh. Alright, fine. I have to blame the woman, I guess.
Saying she never actually died?
You're saying Kikuko was killed too?
Oh yeah, she didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty.
You did? I was just there early.
Her body wasn't there. I was right. That was where she died, and her body wasn't there. She pretended to die. She pretended to die. No body. Yes. Yes. Yes, I remembered that. Someone must have moved her, or she was never dead. Whoa. The biggest brained gamer ever. I'm so smart, but I wanted Shotaro to be guilty. I want him gone.
There's so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up.
That's true. Maybe she never actually died? Managed to get up and walk off on her own? Why is my voice suddenly pitching up like this?
I'm supposed to have a sort of Sonic-type cadence. But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack?
Unless she's also immortal.
How many immortals are there? No way!
Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said that Sato is immortal?
Well, it's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to.
Huh, so that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about.
Still, I don't think there are others like me out there.
But what about what Yumiko said?
You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds?
I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking.
Are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hit at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion?
guess the cat's out of the bag. Huh? So casual about it. Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, I hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Hi. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Are you a descendant of the Heike then? Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. We don't have mirrors though, you can't kill us. The curse can't touch us now. And just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa a while marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Huh? I am? How? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? Does it count for glasses? She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be the first to die. I don't have a choice. No. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. The moral of the story is that people with birthmarks are evil. No. She folded immediately. Sato, what are you saying? Now's not the time to be joking. I know. I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no! Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change, girl. She's doing the eyes. She's got the eyes. The eyes. The eyes. He's the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now finally acknowledge me, Dad. I'll become who I was meant to be. Unk? Are you talking about Unk? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous.
God damn it! No, Sato!
Unfortunately, I can't have people know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. Why do we hear her parenthetical thoughts? Why do we hear her thoughts? Well, Tsukasa's dead. Why do we hear her thoughts? Is this a sort of like some kind of Delta Rune situation where we can hear the parenthetical thoughts of somebody whose POV we should not be able to hear? Okay, so I need to somehow unlock the option to not surrender. Why are they trying to kill my lesbian? Excellent question, Pearly. We're still trying to figure that out. The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumoi and Tsukasa Awa were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. The tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Did she kill everybody on the island? A new calamity. Oh, the curse of the raging waves. A violent storm. The curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Do you still love me if I was a Vorm? Absolutely. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. Sato shouldn't be alive! Wasn't she gonna die in 2 days anyway? What was up with that? Sato was not supposed to be... She was not supposed to exist at that point. Ending 1. Okay, cool. Ending 1, the tragedy of Kamishima. She was gonna die in 2 days regardless. Why did that say 3 days? Why was she still alive? What is it just a... What does that mean? Is it a continuity error or is it significant? Anyways. Ikuko hates this island somehow. Is she trying to get Unk's attention? Is she also an illegitimate child of Unk? Who knows? Who knows what her reasoning is? I still want Shotaro to be bad. Yay, we got an ending. Yippee! And I beat the game, yeah. Hi. This is where Sato woke up. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Who are you talking to? Yeah, who is my identity as the player? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Didn't you say I'm Yuza? I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Okay. I'm assuming until proven otherwise that it has something to do with the, Ooh! Ooh! Okay. More Yuza. Vision of the future. Accepted fate. Oh my god, he lived. He lived! Okay. FOMO button, thank you, Pearly. Huh. I'm wondering if this is probably a good place to pause. I don't know how much of the game is left. Probably not a ton. But I can't stream for too much longer anyway. I don't know if any of y'all have any idea if any of y'all have played this game. But I feel like this might be a good place to pause and like finish tomorrow, even if it doesn't take too long. Interesting. Am I... Okay, I'm somebody's identity. Am I one of the mermaids, perchance? Yeah, let's do Sonic Hurdle! We can do that. We can do a little Sonic Hurdle! Or I can play some Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, since I'm getting back into that. Okay. Who am I? Am I one of the dead mermaids? Am I... Mare? I'm a spirit going between people, if it's anything like the first game. I don't know. Well, anyways. Let's... Well, we got a little time. Okay, let's do the daily Sonic Hurdle. Am I Sonic, perchance? Yeah, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I have been grinding that game a lot lately. I'm back in it. Alright, this is today's daily one. Okay, it sounds like an old one. Sounds like from one of the older games, but I have no idea. Does not ring a bell at all. Sonic Spinball, even? Sonic 3D Blast. I've never heard of that game. Okay. There's also Sonic Hurdle Infinite. Sonic Hurdle Infinite. Oh, I have a Tails cursor. That's cute. That's new. Cute. Okay. Okay. Sounds like an icy thing. I don't know. Poloska is icy from, Unleashed, right? I have no idea. I don't know. Tails mentioned miles per hour! Yeah! I don't know what this could possibly be. Diamond Dust is- oh, Diamond Dust is ice, right? Okay, well. This is White Jungle, right? This is, yes! See, I know my Sonic Adventure 2 music. This is the Shadow PV after blows up. When he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go fuck the mission. I'm gonna save Rouge. I got that one. See, I know the Sonic Adventure music. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The fucking island will explode in 2 minutes. You have 13 seconds to get to before the island explodes. Yes. Yes. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know this one. I have no idea. I give up on this one. Generations. I gotta play Generations, man. But I also gotta play Shadow the Hedgehog first, because I have Sonic X Shadow Generations. I am thinking, though, sooner rather than later, we gotta play Shadow the Hedgehog. Because I feel like I should play Shadow the Hedgehog both before Shadow Generations, and if I dare to play Sonic 06, maybe I should play Shadow first. You know, play them chronologically, I guess. I don't know, man. Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog, yes! I don't know this one. Some kind of desert one, I don't know. Sonic Lost World Desert Ruins, okay. Maybe I should have just typed desert and see what came up. I'm not gonna get this one. If I don't know it, I'm just gonna skip. Sonic Labyrinth? What the hell is Sonic Labyrinth? I have never heard of that. Shadow or Sonic 06 would be so funny. Yeah, that's why I want to play them. Oh! This is the Casinopolis, right? The place that made me motion sick. Sonic Pinball Party. Or Casino Park. What's it in Sonic Heroes? Whatever it's called in Sonic Heroes. Casino. What was the name of the casino place in Sonic Heroes? Or is it... Hold on. Casino Park. This is it. Yes! Yes! I know this. This is burned into my brain from, like, my childhood. Back when I could play that stage without getting nauseous. Also, it helps that that's one of the Crossworlds in Sonic Racing Crossworlds, so I know that melody. It's fresh in my mind. It's like, if it's from a game that I've played, I will get it, like, immediately, but if it's from a game that I've not played, I'm like, I got no clue. I don't know. I don't know. Why does it sound like that could be, like, from Frontiers? It sounds like it could be, like, cyberspace music. Is there, like... cyberspace? I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to skip. I did not mean to skip that. Oh, so 3D Blast. Don't know what that is. I don't know. We'll do a couple more. Loading player. Player, come back. I don't know, some kind of menacing... I don't know, I give up. Sonic Advance, okay. Never played that. This sounds like Chow music. Chow Network, I don't know. Okay, now that does not sound like Chow music, I don't know. Sonic 4 Episode 1, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Did not mean to do that, go back. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, good night, Pearly, have good dinner. More like Chow Network, so true. Don't eat the chow. Why do we have Gregorian chanting? I don't know, what game is this? Forces, okay, I don't know. Okay, I need more than that. Hi, Ken! How are you? Sonic knowers, yes! Could this be like from like Black Knight or something? I don't know. You know what? Long shot. Mephiles. I don't know. Is it his theme song? I don't know. Not Boss. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, it is from cutscene. Elise dies post-radical train. That's so fucking funny. That's in the title. That's so funny. Amazing. This sounds like something out of Omori. Yeah, this sounds very Omori to me. I don't know what it is though. This is from Unleashed. Chip remembers his real identity. Oh, I guess those are like sub-information on that. Chip's memories. Aww. Even the fucking OST track titles are unintentionally funny. Wait, are those like official titles from like 06? Just putting straight up spoilers in the titles. Does anybody here care about Sonic 06 spoilers? From an old game that I don't know. Sonic 4 Episode 1, okay. I need to play more Sonic games, even the bad ones, solely so I can get good at Sonic Hurdle. I don't know, I don't got that one. Sonic Pinball Party, Paternal Horn, remix of Spring Valley from Nights. I gotta play Nights one day. But what the hell does Paternal Horn mean? This horn does not sound very paternal to me. Okay, this sounds like Eggman Boss music. I don't know. I'm gonna guess a bunch of boss themes. Sonic Blast. Boss Sonic 2. I don't care about spoilers because the only version from Sonic 06 story I know is the one from Real Time Fandom, yeah. Oh wait, Dusty Ruins? Knuckles has an existential crisis! Amazing. Oh, this is Bad Future Wacky Workbench. I've even played this game. Maybe because I didn't get the bad future because I was good at the game. Okay. What the hell? I got no clue. I'm gonna just keep going until I can get another one. I don't know, man. Sonic Mania Plus, double take encore save select. I do not know that. I've played Mania, but I've never heard that song. Why does that sound like Ghost Trick? It's got that from Ghost Trick, yo! Everybody play Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. I am going to pick the Pomeranian in Gen 10, like with the Gen 10 Pokemon starters. I'm picking the Pomeranian and naming it Missile. Sonic Spinball, okay. Track 20, Silver Boss. It's no use! But is it actually called It's No Use? That's the funniest thing ever. I don't know, I give up. I'm guessing it's from 06. Oh, Frontiers! Another story. We'll see. If I had actually managed to finish that, then I would know that. But that stupid tower is unbeatable! I can't climb the tower, man! Ah! Ah! Yes! 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 Metal Harbor! Yes! Also a course in Crossworlds. See, I said I was gonna keep going until I got one, but I want to keep going. I got it within 1 second, hell yeah. See, I want to keep going. I said I was gonna keep going until I got one. I got one. It's addictive. I gotta keep doing it. I don't know this one. I don't know. Is it Forces? I don't know anything about Forces. It is Forces! Okay. Yeah, if I don't know the game, I'm just the song, I'm gonna guess what game. At least I got the game. Sonic Adventure 2 has ska. It does! It does, and it's fire. What the hell? I don't know. Sonic Rider Zero Gravity! Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, oh! I am the Eggman! I am the Eggman! Yes! See? I know my Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah. Cool. Why am I, like, jumping whenever I get it in, like, 2 seconds? I got no clue. Sonic Pocket Adventure? What the fuck is that? I am the Eggman. John Lennon. Big Sonic fan! Good one. I don't know. Sonic 2 Special Stage. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this sounds a little familiar. Maybe I don't know this one, actually. Oh, okay. Sonic's... Oh, it's the US version. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that. That sounds like it's Sonic Adventure 2. It sounds like some kind of like riff on Live and Learn. Like maybe a character select or something, or a mode select? What would it be called? Or maybe not. It sounds like it's from either of the Adventure games, though. It sounds like it should be from Adventure. Maybe I don't... Okay, I didn't know that one. Prison Lane. My bad. Maybe I don't know my Adventure 2 music. This is Tails' first stage, right? Maybe I don't know them all. I gotta brush up on it. Man. Huh? I don't know, is this from Mania? Oh, it's Generations. Alright, whatever. Not even gonna try. Labyrinth Zone. Okay, cool. From the very first game. This sounds like Eggman music. Like a boss theme or something. Knuckles Chaotix. Okay. Let me do like 1 or 2 more and then I gotta stop. What the fuck? No clue. Sonic Rush Adventure Pirates Island. Okay. What the hell, sure. don't think I'm gonna get this one. And Knuckles! AKA no way. Okay. I don't think I got this one. I just gotta play more Sonic games. Unleashed! One or two more. Ooh. I don't know, it sounds vaguely CD-esque. Is it from the US CD? US soundtrack of CD is my guess. No! I do not remember this. I can kind of tell a song from the adventure games because the instrumentals are so layered and busy. Yeah, like they each game kind of has like its unique kind of like sound to it. It's very cool. Okay, this is from one of the adventure games. I think this is from an Eggman stage. I think this is from an Eggman stage in Adventure 2. I play more Mania than probably any of the others. You memorize that one or remember that one? I don't really remember a ton of the music from Mania. I don't know the name of Eggman stages. Crazy Gadget, blah 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 blah. Theme of Shadow, Iron Gate, Theme of Rouge. Alright, I'm just gonna scroll through until... Oh, I'm just gonna give up. Or is it from a... Pyramid Cave! Oh, okay. Maybe it's not Eggman, okay. Huh? That sounds fun. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games for the DS. You know that one? I never played the DS ones. I only had the 2008 and the 2010 ones on the Wii. It sounded like... This is the perfect one to end on! I don't know the name of the song, but come on, you know this. What's it called? What's it called? Just fight? Jazz music jump scare! What's the name of the song? Werehog battle theme. Yes! Perfect one to end on. Okay, I need to stop now. Thanks for being here. I think I'll do an extra stream. I wasn't gonna stream tomorrow, but like, I'm kind of feeling it. If we're close to the end of this game, let's do it. We'll finish this game tomorrow. Monday, Kingdom Hearts. That's the plan. Tomorrow night, we finish Paranormasight. Thanks for being here. Have a great rest of your weekend.